And we are live. And oh, I forgot to change the title screen.
No, I will wait.
Quick change. There we go. Also, that gave me an opportunity to see that indeed Discord is moving the bars. Commander Calder, your log, please.
Captain log of 5554.7. It has been a month since our ship, including the Rampart and Ecliptic, temporarily withdrew from our exploration of the Silk Road to the situation that happened around the space. Yes. What happened? There people expected to say the worst and log.
Okay. And move to the token layer. In light of the events of what happened around on DSE, whatever happened, Admiral Nea has temporarily pulled the Svalinn, Rampart, and Ecliptic to help around the Saiph system, as they are just inundated with refugees from the Tallgrass sector. Over the past month, you have been at fairly high alert at all times. I'm never dipping below yellow alert. There have been fights that have broken out between civilians. You have done supply runs to other civilian. There have been supply runs from other civilian and outposts that are basically hunkered down in the Tallgrass area itself. Surprisingly, over the entire month, you have not had any encounter with the Chigoans or any other alien race. It's been eerily quiet. Some small opportunistic pirates, but nothing fully organized, as in absolutely no one outside of a Federation species. The Javon system and the Saiph system don't have the resources as for all 50,000 refugees. Some of the ships are just in a parking orbit. There's refugees down on the ground in temporary shelters that they're slowly building up. But some civilian ships have decided to make a run for it down the road to try to make it to Starbase 27. Not all of them reported back.
This is why I wanted to deal with the Space Kraken.
I knew I should have shot that torpedo down its throat.
In the meantime, after the month is kind of, it seems pretty obvious that whatever happened and is not spreading, and so talks of resuming your mission in the Silk Road have been discussed. L has suggested moving to the Bellatrix system.
Is there any? Go ahead.
The Space Kraken's still there.
I mean, we'd be better off dealing with the space Kraken first, than going maximum warp to Bellatrix.
Is there any progress on the Starbase, or is that still a possibility?
You haven't been able to formally submit a report.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you only got 2 out of 6 reputation on it. You need a full 6 to present the paperwork in front of Naya to get her to approve it.
Gotcha.
And then behind that, there's going to be a whole other can of worms of getting the Starbase actually built, because it's a big task.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a possibility if on the colony would be willing to Starbase.
That is definitely a possibility.
First things first, guess we should go slap a Space Kraken in the face? Or
Yeah,
talk with it? Either, or...
There
Make
are
diesel
some...
first contact.
Yep, there are some things you can do beforehand. You do have the Kraken tooth that Commander Rost beamed out of its mouth, and you can use that for genetic testing in the medical and science labs.
Didn't we
And
also get a sample of its like scales, its outside bit?
I don't think you got a sample of the scales, but there is genetic information you can get from the tooth.
Well, didn't we figure out that it communicates over subspace?
Yes, that was something you did figure out.
From the tooth, would I be able to work with somebody to create a phaser modulation or something that would impact it more than normal if the talking doesn't work? You know, like it's a subspace entity, so like a phaser on this modulation might sting more, kind of thing.
That is an option.
If possible, that'll be my that'll be my background task.
Control security. Okay, control security difficulty 3, assisted by a ship's computer security, and someone else can also help with reason science or reason medicine.
Okay.
I need the reason medicine.
Would a focus in shipboard tactical systems work?
Yes, it would.
Or okay. I'll take a threat for a reroll.
And that's why we have
Ding.
rerolls.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
That doesn't sound good.
2 comps on the table. I'll reroll mine.
Yowzers.
And I'll go ship.
Your phasers recharge the creature.
Okay, so you succeed, but there's a complication on the
have any-
table.
And we don't have enough momentum to quash it.
Okay. Can't think of anything right now, so I'm just gonna take 2 threat. As something terrible will happen later.
Been a while since we've let him save up 15 threat.
I'm not worried. 15 is nothing. I think I've had 15 threats spent against me on one roll before.
But also, we have an advantage on... Ow. That was loud. Advantage on phaser attacks next on Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll just
So
be
I can put that into like
yeah, you
that'd
can
be
put
like just like 2 momentum.
yeah,
to
just
buy effects with?
two momentum to buy effects with, or to decrease ace resistance or something.
Okay, dope. Yeah, that was kind of my goal: decrease resistance, or maybe buy for a devastating kind of thing.
Which I'm not sure how devastating is going to work on this creature, but we'll figure that out later.
I don't either. I guess it wouldn't be devastating, and it would be intense. Probably that's what I'd buy then.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, because I am kind of squirreling with the system, which is intentional because it's supposed to feel uncomfortable fighting a creature with a starship.
Mm-hmm. I have another interesting idea, but it's more of an engineering thing. And if you have something, I don't want to step on your toes.
Does anyone else want to do any preparations before we head off to Beta Provonus? Going once.
We have any issues with the ship that need taken care of, or are we in good shape for next scene?
After a month where
Yeah, physically you are in good shape. Mentally, the crew's a bit fried after being at high alert for such a while, and just being worried about DSE and the friends we have there, and every bit of information being stomped down and classified before it can reach our ears. The crew is really frustrated and kind of antsy, but they're also looking forward to dealing with the Kraken, because it feels like that's a tangible thing that we can and take care of. It's not just hurry up and wait, it's hurry up and do something.
I think
But
what
as
Doc
far as
can
this,
do is basically just try to make sure that his staff has got appropriate rest. Try to let them decompress. So cut down to a minimum staffing. I'll handle most of the preparations for the ship's sick bay. Into action and basically let them rest up.
you do have a couple days journey into Beta Provonus. You could step down readiness level and allow some sleep if you would allow some R&R for everyone.
Basically,
Captain, perhaps we could do a morale event. A intergalactic kegger, maybe.
Let's all go ice climb.
Would you like to do something like that, Captain?
I will galley crew.
A good rally would work. But for Dr. Boggs thing, let's do a presence in medicine difficulty 2 to kind of set everyone on ease and make sure that the crew's not going to be too stressed out.
I'll work with Cook on putting together a barbecue on the shuttle deck.
That could totally be a thing.
my counseling can be a good focus here.
Absolutely.
Well,
Hey, we got a momentum. Go for it. Nice. That paid off. 3 momentum total as through finagling your schedule and cutting back the staffing, not just of your department, but of making a suggestion for all departments to do this, everyone's able to get a little extra sleep between now and then. Commander Ross, you wanted to do a barbecue on the you want to do a barbecue on the shuttle deck?
Yeah, I was thinking, we get together some, if we can get real meat, or if not, we'll just replicate some burgers and what have you, and kind of make a barbecue to cover all the shifts.
Real meat's going to be an issue getting, but you can certainly replicate some.
Okay, we'll just do what we can. Yeah, maybe set up a lounge area and whatever. Music.
All right, this is a pretty big event. Actually, we'll have the ship assist on this in some squirrely way. President's command. Pretty big event, difficulty 3. I'll spend 2 threat to up the complication as you're trying to do this under almost wartime conditions.
Do you have like a ship's counselor that can assist or something like that?
Yeah, we do have an NBC that is a ship's counselor, and Commander Calder could also assist in organizing this. And would you like to activate the crew member? What was her name? Hannah McCormick is the ship's counselor.
Okay.
Lieutenant Hannah McCormick. Managed to gain a momentum as over the course of the next couple of days you manage to organize a what kind of theme of barbecue are you going for here? Just block party? Are you going for a luau feel, or?
Yeah, we'll go with the the beach luau theme. Make it grass skirts, coconuts, that kind of stuff. Tiki.
It'll be
bar.
cracking.
Cracking burgers.
Yes.
Maybe not theme party with a meeting against a 50% chance of the Kraken not attacking.
On day 3 of your journey, you managed to set up this luau beach party on the shuttle deck. You have artificial sand and set up. You have a tiki hut, coconut drinks, and a big old barbecue pit. And people on their off time can come down, have some food, have some drinks. You probably have some beach games going on.
Waves in the holodeck.
Yep. And yeah, that seems to really help crew morale and kind of get people to forget about what they saw in the Saiph system and for the past little while.
Nice.
And last but not least, any final preparations before we hit the system? Besides rally from you, Commander Calder.
I think that's it.
All right. You may do a presence command difficulty 0 rally roll before we switch scenes.
Take a set. Could we let 0?
Okay.
Got the same exact number.
Well, 2 more momentum, and you are full up on momentum as your crew is eager, ready, and prepared to hit this challenge. Could you grace us with a speech while we're at it? What inspiring words do you give your crew?
I think I'll say. I'll say that with our kind of our duty we enter our duty, and by doing this when the worst happens, we would clear the only danger people escaping.
As you give your speech, hearkening into the safety of the civilians and making a clear path on the Silk Road, you drop out of warp.
At red alert, I'm guessing.
I put you at yellow, but would you like to be at red alert?
I would recommend red.
Red alert and see if you start the subspace. Okay.
Ooh, cool system.
I mean, if they can do reason, might have to and it's.
Is this the class M?
Yes. The second planet is class M. This is class D, and this is a class J system with lots of moons.
Roger. What are those?
Is there?
Yes, Rost.
I was going to say, is our probe still active?
I think it got eaten.
Surprisingly, your navigation beacon is also missing.
So that's what happened.
As far as everything else in the system, Lieutenant L can give me a reason science roll. There is some subspace interference. So base roll is.
Wait, do we know what the thing eats?
You don't know. Oh, quite yet, but you could do a genetic scan.
Whatever it wants.
Let's quickly do that.
Sensors and science. All right. For the system scan, because of the subspace interference, reason science difficulty 4, complication 2, brought down to diff 3 because of sensors. And Lieutenant L?
Oh, sorry, wasn't paying attention. What's up?
We are doing a
science.
Yep, we're doing a system scan.
Diff 4. Okay.
Well, down to diff 3 because of the sensors.
Alright.
Would you like to purchase additional dice?
Oh, we got the momentum to spare. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. Let's buy 2 dice.
All with momentum?
Yes. Only want to take half of it.
Okay.
Science, sensor operations. Nice fucking roll.
Want me to roll the ship, or you already got it? Okay.
And we gain that momentum back.
Yeah, that is actually
And
that.
one float.
Yep, you get 1 float. So, you have several questions you can ask. Nope, not all players, just me. As mentioned at Glass, this is a Class D rock in space. This is a Class J Jovian system with a dozen moons of various compositions, none of them am entertaining. The Class M planet is barely habitable, almost. It's on the edge of a Class L, but it does actually have native animal life that you can see. There is a odd radiation and that lingers in the system. It's not dangerous. Yes, but there is a low level ionization effect on the ground.
Alright. What
So-
am I getting from these 2, like, structures?
Those are debris fields. They appear to be ships that were caught in the area and have been ripped to shreds.
Any signs of survivors?
I'll take that as a free question. As a science question, if you like, L.
I don't think there would be survivors. But yeah, sure, why not?
There are no signs of survivors. None of the compartments have atmosphere in it. Although, looking closely, there does appear to be signs of escape pods launched.
Can we spend a momentum to figure out where the escape pods went?
I'll allow that. L, would you like to ask that question?
Yeah, that's fine.
It is difficult to tell, but you are getting several subspace beacon signals from the northern half of the planet. One of them is that steady repeating pulse that you found before, and another dozen of them appear to be SOS signals from Federation and escape pod beacon.
I have one more question. We know where like is tracking in range.
I'll accept that for momentum. There doesn't appear to be any signs of the Kraken nearby. Either it has left the system, or it is deep underneath subspace, and you're unable to probe that far.
Okay, let's move in closer to the planet then.
Okay.
Hold on.
Captain, may I suggest if we're going to approach the planet, we might want to knock. I believe Lieutenant L had come up with a rudimentary way to try and communicate with the creature over subspace. Maybe we could try and give it a heads up so we don't surprise it or enrage it.
Yes.
First thing first, control security. I'm going to be rude. diff 3, and then that
Don't
is-
be rude.
He's always rude.
That's not true.
I'm going to increase the diff. Spend 2 to increase the diff to diff 3. It's normally diff 2,
Okay.
but now it's diff 3.
Dang it, I need that momentum. Okay. 1 threat, and if you guys don't mind, I would like to take 2 dice. I mean, 2 momentum.
1 threat, 2 momentum. 4 dice total, and the ship does help with structure security.
It's early, but I'm actually gonna spend my Starcross on this because if I'm correct, I guess I should ask first. If I'm correct, this lasts until you take a breach, right? So if I-
Yes, until you take damage.
Right. So
Until
okay.
something can overcome the resistance.
Then yeah, I am gonna use my Starcross.
Starcross it is.
It's 2. Reroll on the 0. Shoot.
Oh no.
That is 5 successes though, because the first one was a crit with Starcross.
Okay, so 5 successes on diff 3, so that's 2 momentum gained.
How
And
is this check difficulty 3?
I spent 2 threat.
Yeah. I'm going to leave the comm and instead put those 2 momentum into additional resistance.
Okay, so plus difficulty, so plus resistance 3, making a total of 7.
Yeah.
That math checks.
I mean, I don't think it's a problem to keep the what we'll just spend the momentum, put the 2 momentum, squash the comp.
If you want to I'm just not gonna. If we want to spend some of our banked, that's fine with me. I just wasn't gonna spend the one I earned on that.
Yeah, I think spend it because there is a metaphorical shark for us.
Okay.
Fair enough.
You modulate the shields, but for a second there, or you had 2 of the shield generators are working in opposite frequencies, and it made a for an actual weakness in the shield, but you caught it and you're able to compensate for it.
Gotcha.
As you guys move closer. Ship is now out of resistance in 7. You are moving in towards orbit with the with Provonus 2.
Did our communications technique begin? anything?
We have not begun on that yet. How would you like to do that? What's the method we're using here?
Well, I thought we figured out a way to send kind of a rudimentary subspace pulse. Is that right, El? Can't remember how we covered it last week, but something through the universal translator to say, hello, friend.
L?
What was that?
Last week when we were looking at the Kraken tooth, we had did some stuff through the universal translator to try and come up with like some kind of subspace communication protocol.
Yes. We ran scientific method to do on subspace theories, and that succeeded.
Okay. And the message you're sending is universal translation for friend and not hostile, greetings, that kind of stuff.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, universal friendly greeting.
Universal friendship messages. To send that.
We named burgers after you.
To send that impulse is going to be a bit difficult. Structure and engineering. Control science difficulty 3, assisted by structure engineering. You can have assistance on this.
I will use my deactivate it.
Okay.
What does the direct help with?
It's an assistance that the commander can do with presence command.
Okay.
Would you like to purchase additional dice, L?
Don't so, but I need to check something.
I mean, don't get a free dice testing theory.
He has not done anything. Yeah, he hasn't done anything like this episode.
It only works out after I've done something related to the task. It works on subsequent tasks. That's why I rake the hell out of it on sensor scans.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But next time he tries to communicate with it, it'll work.
Yep.
Correct. Let's see. I'm looking at my medals real quick. Hold on.
You can also gain assistance from someone in engineering as they actually modulate the deflector dish to send the pulse.
I can help out with that.
Mm-hmm. And you can help with controlled engineering on this.
You know what? I'm going to use my determination.
On what value?
Let's see here. And we're trying to communicate with it, right?
Right.
A theory for every situation.
I'll accept that.
And with that, I'm going to use my Starfleet Exploration Division decoration, which allows me once per mission when the character spends a point of determination on a task that that involves that focus. The focus involved is subspace theory, which is written onto this.
Okay.
So, they receive 2 of the benefits of spending a point of determination.
Okay, so you get +2 hits. What would the other would the other benefit be?
I'm gonna save it for probably like the reroll option.
Okay. Yep, we could decide that afterwards. Would you like to purchase additional dice?
1 for 1, sure, why not?
It would be 2. Because you spent the determination bot first, and there'll be 2 resources to get the next dice.
Never mind then. Never
Okay.
mind, because we've got 2 assistants here, so should be fine.
And then Ross, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on a 6, 7 on difficulty 3. That is 4 momentum generated.
Nice.
And you have the option for a reroll, or you can dump that into another or 2 hits on this roll.
Yeah, let's dump it for 2 more hits.
Okay, so you have 1 float. As you send this subspace pulse out, the deep looming rumble from the bottom of the ship as the Svalinn and sends out these subspace pings throughout the region, carefully modulating them into all forms of friendly greetings, we mean no harm, and anything else through the universal translator that you can think of.
Helm, fly friendly.
Our helm officer's not here at the moment.
How can we be fly friendly?
How can you fly?
Just, casually.
But
Okay,
not too
Han Solo.
close. You do have 1 float on top of this roll with the subspace beacon. Would you like to spend that on anything, or will it disappear into the ether?
Do you want to spend the float and 1 in our pool to do an advantage to communicate with
That's
again?
what I was thinking.
Okay, how would that advantage edge work narratively?
I'm thinking it would have to be a -1 to any social interaction with the Kraken.
Okay, as you attempt to tune in the frequency in such a way and getting feedback from subspace to figure out what possible language this thing could speak. It is at this time that something curious happens in engineering. Commander Ross, go ahead and give me an insight engineering roll, difficulty 2. Okay, as you look over the power set levels and you are modulating in the power flow through the deflector dish, go ahead and take a look at your sheet and look under the power section of the ship sheet. As for some reason, and you are at 8 out of 11 power instead of the full 11 to 10 you were expecting to be.
Someone probably hasn't reset it.
Nope, this is a narrative thing.
Oh, okay.
Captain, something seems to be draining our power. Does anything appear on our sensor sweeps?
Nothing yet, but you could do a more detailed sensor sweep if you would like.
Can we scan into subspace?
Difficulty 4. Yes, we can. Reason science. It was difficulty 4, brought down to difficulty 1 because of advanced sensors, brought down to difficulty 2 because of testing a theory and sensor science. Elle, if you can give us a science roll, please.
Sensor science.
Yep.
It's a sensor operation roll.
Yes.
All right, so -1 difficulty for sensor suite, -1 difficulty for theory into practice.
Yep, the buffs are already accounted for. It's originally difficulty 4, brought down to difficulty 2.
Okay.
As there's something in the region and that is making subspace kind of wrinkly.
And quash with momentum.
And the ship sensor science. Gain 1 of those back. It is awkward to find out, as it appears that as you gotten close to the planet, the amplitude of the subspace wave seems to be getting stronger as the ship loses another 2 power.
I'm going to start looking for a way to see if I can prevent this power drain. Find out what's causing it and prevent it.
Yep. But whatever it is, it seems to be reacting to something on the planet. It also happens to be a fairly close by to where the survivors, the supposed survivors, might have crash landed. It's within several kilometers of where the escape pods landed.
Captain, we're continuing to lose power, and I cannot do anything about it.
Find the source.
For 1 momentum, I can answer that question.
I also have a question.
I think it's that space dog out there.
After scanning the surface in detail, you find that in the northern continent and at the epicenter of this subspace wake appears to be a large mountain of sorts. But as you do a more detailed scan, it is not a mountain. It seems to be some sort of artificial structure. It has regulated hallways and caves on the interior. There's actually some power structures that are going through it. So whatever it is, this is some sort of gigantic mountain-sized building. And at the center of it appears to be the subspace signal that appears to be slowly eating away at your power levels.
Power-wise, is it only being taken from the warp core, or is it also being taken from the fusion reactors?
At this point, it's only being taken by the warp core. I'll take that as a question. For a moment, then.
Captain, maybe if we were to maneuver around to the other side of the planet to get out of this thing's area of effect or range.
Don't know if that'll change anything, but we'll try. I'm thinking of the idea of sending in a ground party.
Captain, what's your orders?
Make it so, and on number 1, prep a ground team.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oops, as lots of people are doing the same thing. As you maneuver the ship to the other side of the planet in hopes of distancing yourself from the subspace beacon. Rust, who would you like to take on the ground team? Any
I'll need someone from security, science, engineering.
Okay. You can either take the player characters themselves, or people can pick up auxiliary crew.
I'll go myself and represent engineering.
I guess I'll go down.
Elle will
Ash-
volunteer since he hasn't left the ship in a while.
Sounds good.
Okay, and you're just gonna have your seconds in command and take your post on the bridge.
Correct.
Okay. Would you like to take any additional gear with you? Any special engineering equipment, phaser rifles, grenades?
We should probably take someone from medical as well. So, Dr. Bog, if you want to go or send someone.
Yeah, there were some survivors nearby, right?
Yep.
Possible survivors?
Possible survivals as you're unable to get any lock on any particular life signs down there because of the subspace interference.
Hey, Dr. Boggs, since you're back here, we're going to go down to the surface of this planet. So I don't know if you want to join us or send another medic with us.
I'll go.
All right. And would you be taking transporters or a shuttle?
Does there appear to be any reason why transporters will not work? Or does that look good?
Transporters would take one power to beam the party down, and you would require power to beam the landing party back up. A shuttle might be able to operate independently.
Shuttle it is. Let's take the runabout.
The runabout or the Delta Flyer?
I think if there's survivors, the runabout's extra size would be useful.
Okay, runabout it is. Any other preparation and you would like to do? Any specialized gear or you would like to bring? As you have a few minutes to get through this.
So, op cost? Or no op cost?
No op costs as at this point, but escalation costs, yes.
What is the captain permitting on this mission? Or the XO permitting on this mission?
I don't think we see any obvious danger aside from the subspace drain. Probably shouldn't go in hot and heavy.
Okay.
So no
Okay.
phaser bazookas.
Oh, and who will be flying? I suppose Maldon will want to go.
I mean, not the Delta Flyer.
Yeah.
I think I have Agnes there.
Okay. All right. Any last words?
Last words?
I should have got
I got
body
a
armor.
bad feeling he's gonna make us crash.
I think we're good.
All right. To get to the planet as you guys load up into the runabout Erickson and start up its engines. I'm going to need a control con.
We need a pilot.
Difficulty 3.
It's Magnus.
Yep, Magnus. And I have some rolls for Maldone in orbit once it gets here. Let's do then engines con. As for some reason, there's going to be a really bumpy ride. Control con, difficulty 3, complication 4, assisted by engines con, and one person can assist from the off station. For as soon as the shuttle takes off and actually starts maneuvering under its own power, it starts losing ink power reserves quickly. You might be able to get to,
I'm a doctor, not a pilot.
you might be able to get to the planet.
Not a pilot.
You could assist from the off station in any other matter.
What would this roll be?
Control con, difficulty 3, complication 4, and I did spend threat to increase the complication.
I can assist whoever's making this.
That'll be
control con pretty decent.
Yeah, Melody Magnus would be making the main role.
Okay, I'll assist them then. I have a 14. Anybody has better. Little meta.
Okay, as you step into the co-pilot's chair, as Magnus is going, hey, we're losing power fast. This might be a uncontrolled descent, and if we don't get down there quickly.
Reaction thrusters only. Conserve impulse.
That would help. In fact, make a quick control con on diff 2 roll to use that as an advantage.
Okay. No focus for me, for her, or me. Who's making?
Either one.
I'll assist her. Who wants
Okay.
to grab her?
Who's rolling for Magnus? Calder? Since you don't have a character on the ship?
We come again.
Would you like to roll for Magnus as the shuttle's making a hard landing?
Yeah, okay.
I can roll for the shuttle.
You say hard landing. Can you explain detail a little bit more?
I guess we'll find out.
Take the instrument. You have 4 dice.
Okay. 1 threat, 2 momentum. Or 4 dice, and Ashton is assisting. And everyone else is just hanging on for dear life. And Ashton and Shuttle Erickson.
That's a lot of zeros. Oh my gosh. We're definitely dying.
Could I give Magnus my dissemination for protocol?
Yeah, she could spend and a determination on protocol to reroll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That was just the advantage roll, right?
Oh yeah, that was just the advantage. So
that it was only 1 crit, 1 comp, right? Because it was only comp 2. Or was
yeah,
the
it's only
advantage also
comp.
4.
Yeah, it'll be comp 2 or comp 1. So only one of them is a complication. Yeah, I got mixed up here. This is for the RCS thrusters. So you're able to cut impulse power and create the RCS thrusters.
Okay, so those crit fails are act success.
Nice. And this is 3, and we got 6 total, so 3 momentum generated. Okay, so we got this a little out of order as and now let's do the control con difficulty 2 for an advantage that might be able to save your bacon on this.
Okay,
Yep. Carter rolls a challenge dice. Nice.
get it back. Okay,
Magnus rolling it. Control con difficulty 2, assisted by Ashton and assisted by the Ericsson's engine con.
okay.
One
Don't
moment
scratch
forward.
my shuttle engine.
You jinxed it, that's
That is a jinx, but and then the shuttle engines con.
Apparently, I can just not roll con today.
You're trying, but you're a bit out of practice, and this is unusual circumstances.
Keep trying to con your way out of it.
Har har har. All right, you got 1 momentum, and we do have a complication. Would you like to quash that with momentum, or do we have other means?
squash. I don't trust a
When do we give people when they're activated? When can we do that? Can we do that during game, or do we have to wait till after?
It's after game.
Okay, after.
Actually, for a point of momentum, can we just say Maldone's piloting? Since he's here now?
Please.
Yeah, Maldone.
I'm only kind of here. I just stepped off the truck and now I'm walking home. So, not
Okay.
my computer.
You may not want to be on the shuttle the way we're going.
Quickly catching up. We are taking a shuttle down to a planet that's emitting a subspace pulse. There's possibility of survivors down there, but as you're taking the shuttle down, the shuttle is losing power or from unknown reasons. So you are not so much landing, you're more of trying not to crash. Right now, we've been rolling that Magnus has been in piloting, but we can totally swap you out if that's what Maldone would do.
Absolutely. You think for a second that Maldone wouldn't see this whole catastrophe going on and be like, get out of the seat. I got this. Hold on.
Yep. Yeah. You could totally get in there and make a roll.
Okay.
So we have one advantage from cutting the RCS thrusters. We're almost there. I'll allow Maldone to make one more roll. Control con difficulty 3. We have 1 momentum and infinite amount of threat. You still have your determination. And the shuttle's probably not helping that much.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and we will grab 1 dice with threat, a second one with first dice is going to be with the blue one, and then the second dice is going to be with the red one.
Okay, got it. So we're rolling 4 dice altogether.
Correct.
I can pull up your sheet real quick. We do have a focus. Okay.
Got him pulled up also.
Yep. Oh. Get rid of that. We don't have increased crit range. And all fingers of thumb, augmented control, and bold con are also in play. You get assist from the shuttle, and Ashton can try to help again. And rolling.
You roll or you roll?
I got it. All right, that is 4, and then the Ericsson's engine con. Someone have the Ericsson? All right, so we have +1 hit, and so that is 4, 5 total, and then we get another float from fingers and thumbs as you shoot all the way back up to 6 momentum. And we also get untapped potential here because you spent dice. And that's nothing bad, but nothing good happened either. All right, so you managed to cut the impulse engines and fly her down dead stick with just RCS thrusters.
Another happy landing.
Because of that, so we have 2 advantages is on the table from this is happy landing. I'm going to be rolling 4 challenge dice to see how much power the shuttle has left. If we get effects, we lose power. All right, that is only 1 power down. With your 2 advantages, you can either save that for the brace for impact we're going to be doing here in a second, or you can spend one of those advantages to re-roll my dice.
We'll go ahead and save that for the brace for impact.
All right. Everyone on the shuttlecraft, I need a fitness con. Nah, let's spend a little. Fitness con, difficulty 2.
If we had a seatbelt on, can we get a -1 to the difficulty?
This is assuming seatbelt.
Huh? That's assuming seatbelt. Okay.
Yep. And
Just
who
before
wants?
we hit?
Yep.
Before we hit GM, I'm going to jump so that I completely negate the impact.
Because
I don't like
that's
where
how
this is going.
because that's how physics works.
It only works on elevators.
Oh. Shoot.
Hey, I was even thinking about jumping out of the shuttle.
It might work for you.
That might not.
What would you guys have said? What would you guys have said if I'd have been like, all right, see you later, jumped out the shuttle, used my rocket boots?
I would have joined you.
I'd have
All
jumped
right.
on one of y'all's backs.
Who's starting this roll?
I will.
I have athletics focus.
All right. Athletics focus will apply.
And let me get 1 dice.
Momentum or threat?
Momentum.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm going to go ahead and spend a momentum dice.
Okay.
And since medicine might be involved, can I activate bolt?
And I'm going to have to spend 2 to quash that complication.
All right. Spending 2 to quash, and you can do fitness medicine and increase complication as you're trying to remember trauma. Yeah, you're trying to account for trauma injuries and crashes and how to prevent those. You're kind of working your way backwards from trauma surgery to safely landing.
Yeah, I think we're past the how to prevent crash landings part.
It's not as bad as you think. But
Are you taking a threat to that? What? For me to roll fitness medicine? What?
no. We can do fitness medicine, and it's just increased complication.
Take it.
All right. There we go. And Ashton.
The complications increase, you said?
Nope. Complications is normal. It's just increased for him because he was using medicine instead of con.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. So L is quashed. Who am I missing on this ship? You want to spend 2 to quash that, or are you just gonna let that fly?
I kind of want to let it fly.
Duly
But
noted.
I might be out of commission for the rest of the thing, which I don't
Anyone
really
got
want to happen.
a Medal of
And-
Honor?
And
Wait,
Maldone.
Question. With the
doc's
complication be
with us.
flying, or is Ashton flying?
We'll figure it out in a minute. Maldone, fitness con on roll.
The doc's with us, GM. I'm gonna let it fly.
Okay. We'll keep that.
Someone will have to roll that for me.
Yep. Trying to find your sheet again because I closed it for some silly reason. You're rolling an 8 in fitness, a 4 in con, so you're 12 total. Focused. I would take small craft as a focus, because learning how to crash is part of how to crash safely. Kind of like skiing, you learn how to fall first, and then you learn how to stand up.
It's falling with style.
Hey, Malone, do you want to spend a threat to activate bold?
You're a leaf on the right.
No, I am definitely not a leaf on the wind because I will die if I'm a leaf on the wind.
All right. Would you like to spend a threat for a third die and bold?
Yes, please.
That would help.
I'll go with Malone.
All right. He has 3 dice and a focus, and let's roll. Nice, as you generate 1 momentum on top of that. Maybe, nope, just 1. All right. Skimming across the planet, white hot flames licking the bottom of the shuttle. You break through the cloud barrier. A vast green expanse of a northern arboreal forest and stretches out before you. You're pulling on the controls, trying to get this bird to level out.
Wait a second. Did you say a boreal forest?
Yes.
I don't think that would be in this climate zone.
What's a
This should be a
boreal?
temperate forest.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Definitely
It's
a temperate forest.
It is green and leafy.
The crickets was the best. Sorry. It's been a long
anyways.
week. I'm sorry.
So scale of the craft is 2. Last 1 power. So
Yeah, last time I heard crickets like that, it was after me saying, "What?"
spending
I'm
some
sorry.
threat to up the challenge dice here.
Inexplicably, Dr. Boggs is the only one to go through the windshield.
Oof. You know what? I'll spend it.
It would almost be worth it just to have this deadpan silence that was after that comment.
Dr. Bog and Maldone managed to skip the damage. Rust and L, you take 3 damage as you're jolted out of your seat, and your restraints bruise your ribs and shoulders.
Ow.
but it's only 3 damage. It's cool. Ashton, on the other hand, and goes tumbling out of his seat and breaks his arm. So until that is treated, you have disadvantage on all control and daring task. But another happy landing.
Is that still 3 challenge dice for me, or is that more for me?
It's 5. Because the complication is 5 total.
5 total. Great.
5 total and an injury.
Great.
This is fine. This is fine. But our shuttle still has 3 power, and your shuttle is mostly your shuttle is mostly able to take off again.
As Dr. Bog is unbuckling himself to start tending to the wounded, he looks over at Lieutenant Maldon and says, "Lieutenant, we shot down, or did you just try to land this thing?"
There was nothing to worry about. We were flying half a ship.
Well, thanks for getting us on the ground.
Trust me, Doctor. Any pilot can get us on the ground.
Point taken. Get us on the ground and we're not all dead. This is why I always prefer transporters. I'll go over to who had the broken arm?
Ashton and Shathrak.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head over there because I'm quite certain he's probably moaning the loudest.
Yeah, I imagine he's holding it and is just like cursing under his breath. If I'm still conscious, I don't know. I took an injury.
Yeah, you're still conscious.
It'd be odd to be out for a broken arm. I suppose it could happen.
So, Doc, would you?
What do I need to do to get my little bone knitting gear working here?
You would have your med kit on you. Control that. Control medicine diff 2.
Okay. Let's see. It says here, when attempting a medicine task, you may incur any increase in difficulty working without the proper tools and equipment. That field medicine.
Difficulty 1.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and spend a threat.
1 threat for bold.
I can only reroll one of those, can't I?
Just one of them. You manage to remove that injury.
Nice. Thanks, Doc.
And
it's gonna be store for a little while, a couple hours. It'll be fully be at its maximum density power, so just kind of baby it a bit until then.
Yeah, I know the drill. Which arm was it, GM?
Your off arm.
Okay, good.
You're non-primary.
Okay, good.
As you look outside, it's an M-class world. The atmosphere is breathable, if a little thick. Gravity's a little higher than normal, but you're able to weather it. And out in the distance, about 3 clicks away, is this towering artificial mountain. It is extraordinarily square and square pyramid, almost perfect dimensions, but the outside of it has been covered with moss and trees over the ages. And also unusual for a mountain range, there's no other mountains within view of it, as there's just this singular bump on this giant plain. What would you like to do?
Is this an arboreal forest?
Yes.
Scan for life forms?
Oh, give me reason science in difficulty 1.
Scanning for life forms.
Set up a perimeter around the shuttle for while they're doing this.
Okay. We could do that at the same time. Reason science diff 1 for L. Reason science. No. Control security. You need diff 1 for our Shothrak.
Sensor operation focus.
Yes.
Someone's doing some serious punching.
I didn't realize my mic was still hot. Sorry about that. I'm walking home through snow.
Okay. Shothrak, you're able to set up a perimeter around the impromptu landing site. Doesn't appear here to be much movement. Very interesting, L. You detect lots of life forms. There are lots of various life forms. Some of them are.
Moment, because I'm grabbing my dinner. Give me a moment.
Okay.
That was the rough landing site.
Yeah, this is roughly where you landed, right? That's how that language works?
Exactly. Don't question it too hard.
Guess there's some stuff that's bent on this Delta Flyer.
Yeah.
It'll buff out. It'll buff right out.
Exactly.
Maldon is crying as he's inspecting the Delta Flyer.
Interesting enough.
Fire, don't worry.
You did crack a fuel line. One of the port nacelles plasma line is cracked, and that will have to be repaired before you can take off again.
Okay. He's just sitting there, petting the side of the Delta Flyer. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
It's a runabout. It's not a
Yes,
Delta Flyer.
it's the runabout.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you took the
Never
runabout
mind
because there's
Never mind, then. I don't care.
I'm just,
Just kidding.
Just imagine that thing. He just hugging the scrap and then realize kind of he just
it's the wrong ship. Okay. You do find life forms, lots of them, and seem to be animal-like, ranging from. You do pick up some insects nearby, and you also pick up some larger creatures like 100 meters out. And then at the very far edge, you see slight blips that could be humanoid. they're large enough and they generate enough heat and brain power or to be humanoid, but they just glance the edge of your sensor range and then walk out. Also interesting enough, the biodiversity on this planet seems to be crimped. Normally, after hundreds of millions of years, the biodiversity of a planet diversifies, and there's lots of different species that fills all sorts of different niches. It doesn't seem to be a case here. It seems to be that there was a bottleneck here, and life was almost wiped out. You can't quite put a date on it, but something catastrophic happened a couple 100,000 years ago. Half a million to a couple thousand. Couple 100,000.
So ironically, an L.
Yeah.
ELE.
Those humanoid life forms, were they in the direction of the pyramid or different direction?
Yes, direction of the pyramid.
All right, gang. Let's saddle up and move out.
As you saddle up and move towards the pyramid. Meanwhile, new scene.
Just a quick. Can
Yes.
we check to make sure we've got communications with the ship?
That would probably be a good thing to do.
Good idea, yeah. Ross to Svalinn.
Be fine.
We are going to need a control engineering diff 2 new task assisted by the Svalinn and assisted by an engineer on the Svalinn side. And that would be the Svalin's communications engineering.
$500,000 to 100,000 what?
Years. That's about I mean, it's really broad range. You would have to do a more detailed ecological scan to figure out when this bottleneck was, but it was fairly recent in, evolutionary terms. And so waiting on communications engineering from the Svalinn and possibly an assist from either Left or Bailey could assist on this.
Say control engineering?
Yeah. Control engineering, carrying 1 dice for the assist, and then communications engineering for the ship.
Okay, here's from Left.
Okay. Excellent. One momentum generated. It takes a little bit. You have to squirrel around with the subspace frequencies, especially this close to the pyramid, but you are able to establish contact.
Captain, we made a successful crash landing. Minor injuries, but I think we'll be okay. We're going to head towards that artificial mountain and see what we can see.
Is the accident salvageable?
Yes, sir. I believe she'll fly again. She'll need a little work when we get back to it, but I think we'll be all right.
Okay, your application. Could we retroactively spend some momentum to get a transporter pad to kind of reduce the power consumption for beaming the people to the ship?
For 2 momentum, and you could have that advantage of transport enhancers that could help with beam up with power consumption and difficulty.
Does that sound good with everyone?
For me.
All right. Meanwhile, back on the ship, the Svalinn loses another 2 power.
Where's Mr. Scott when you need him?
This is like 2 new scenes though, so is it 2 power from 11?
The power can't generate in between scenes based on a trait of the scene.
Okay, so I'll try and solve it by doing a command order to turn off all non-essential power.
Presence Engineering Command, difficulty 3.
Take a threat for bold and will ship assist.
Ship 1 assist, but you could have left assist with his own presence engineering.
Yeah, let's have left assist.
Okay.
Okay. Would his focus in EPS systems work here?
Yes. So that is 6 out of 3, so 3 momentum generated. As you start working with engineering to cut power to non-essential systems and kind of move people out of non-essential sections of the ship and power down life support, and you're working on ways of cutting back the power drain. So you have an advantage next scene, and instead of losing 2 power, you only lose 1 power.
I would like to spend 2 more momentum to reduce the thing. We also switch all the lights to emergency mode.
Okay, 2 momentum, switch all the lights to emergency mode. That will create another advantage on the power drain situation. So, for the next scene, you cancel out the power drain. It is at that point that Patterson from the science station goes, Captain, and I have a subspace disturbance coming up.
How far?
Coming in a long range, and closing.
Is our subspace communicator still going out?
Yes, it is. As your good friend, the Space Kraken, and boils out of subspace at long range.
Oh, don't tell me I missed the Space Kraken fight. Where is it? He was up.
Shields are up. You still have the modulation going.
I think I'll tell them to modify the message to say we mean no harm.
As give me an insight command or science difficulty 3.
Okay, I'll do insight command. Take I'll spend a momentum. Oh, you've got to add the floats. Well, these.
Oh, I did. That was +3. All right, take a momentum. Sure, just generate all the momentum off this. You have 2 float off that as. Do.
I'll use the 2 float to give myself a advantage to continue communicating with.
I would hold off on that as you look over or how this creature is acting and its behavior. You get the sinking suspicion that this thing is not intelligent. It is beneath language. It is beneath learning intention. It is just a hunting machine. Mechanically speaking, this thing has a reason of 5.
So
it cannot be reasoned with. It is too dumb to realize that.
I feel bad now. But that will change. I was scared away by prepping a quantum torpedo.
Yeah.
All right. As sure, for our 2 momentum, I'll allow you to fire a quantum torpedo.
Okay, I'll activate Zogar if we have. How many support points do we have left?
We could roll back. We still have 2 crew support left.
Okay, so activate Zogar and let's activate Daiba to have both tactical systems up.
Okay. And for that for that weapons roll, difficulty 3, but you are in optimal range. Control security, diff 3, assisted by weapon security.
You want I'll have Zogar do it, and I direct him.
Yep. And for using a torpedo, I generate 1 momentum.
Even 1 threat.
1 threat. Yep. And you may direct him.
Okay, let's start off with the
Ashton, how would you like Zogar to roll this?
What's his stats?
He has bolt security.
Yes, he does. So let's give him a threat.
1 threat.
And what are we trying to do? We're shooting a torpedo at it?
Shooting quantum, so let's also go full stop to do the barrage thing.
Full spread?
Spread.
Yeah, full spread.
That's an extra 2.
While we're at it, I will target a specific area of its body. Let's target its face again. That was useful last time.
Targeting face. All right.
Actually, can we target its tentacles that it tries to hit us with?
That could also be a thing. Yeah, I'll figure that out.
For us to hit. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know.
Targeting its weapon system.
Basically. Would Zogar's precision targeting help there?
It worked against the Klingons.
How does precision targeting read?
Having existing knowledge of the starship system and operation, the kid can easily target weapons, specific systems when attacking an investment. When the character makes an attack that targets a specific system, they may roll 120 in the dice and attack gains piercing 1 damage attack.
A bit off. It's a bit off kilter, but Zogar can and make that work. So yes, that will apply.
So you will need to take 1 momentum. Well.
Yeah.
Didn't you already spend to get a bolt?
Yeah, but now a free dice, so I have to compensate, right?
Okay.
No. targeting only gives you an extra reroll, so
It's a reroll. Oh, not an
it's a
extra dice.
reroll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're my bad.
So that means you get 2 rerolls instead of 1.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought it was an extra dice.
Okay. So you're rolling 3 dice, and the ship systems and weapon security. Roll that damage, or roll the hit. You haven't done damage yet. And ship weapon security, please.
I got the ship.
Nice. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the diff 3. 4 momentum generated. So you have basically 4 float. As the torpedo barrage goes sailing out.
Yeah, we'll use with those float for devastating.
Okay.
If I recall.
And let's go ahead and roll that damage. And this has piercing 1.
Actually, for this guy, devastating, it might be better to use that 2 float on.
Well, is it devastating the ability that allows you to roll half damage?
I mean, that's true, but I don't think it takes breaches, so.
Well, we'll make it work.
Yeah,
Okay,
damage.
fair enough.
Damage is
It's-
damage.
Yeah, damage is damage. Okay, so quantums.
Quantum's full spread.
The normal dice for quantums are 4, and so full spread is +1, so it should be 5, right?
Yep. One,
2,
2,
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 base.
Yep.
And how much piercing? Is that 4?
Yep.
-4 resist. Okay. And you used to have a resistance of a lot. But that's so that is at least 5, 6.
Let's be greedy and we roll those 2 zeros with one of our float.
Okay.
I'll roll the 2 challenge dice.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's 4 more damage
Ouch.
and 2 more pierce. Apologies about that double click.
Yep.
Pierce of 6. 14
Yikes.
total.
That is a lot of damage. As the torpedo spread goes flying out and pummels this thing in the face, you actually see a chunks of bluish green blood vaporize into small clouds out around its flesh as it lets out a roar that actually ripples through subspace.
And then devastating is another 7 damage. I don't remember if devastating gets your pierce as well or not. I don't think it does. You get to pay for pierce on devastating. I think it's separately.
As miraculously, even with the devastating attack slamming into another part of its body, it is still up. You have 1 float. Would you like to keep? And keep or
let's see.
swift?
I guess we can swift. Was that a direct?
That was a direct from the captain.
So keeping.
Wait, still
the
gotta
best
do
thing.
the devastating, which is the extra half damage.
It's just
Yep,
straight half though.
Yep, I already calculated that. I plugged it in already.
Yeah, it's just half. You don't roll any.
So we have 1 float. What are we doing with it?
Spread also deals half damage of the initial hit, apparently. So that's another 7.
Okay. I'm spending 2 threat. As the spread goes through, the creature disappears from sight.
Got it.
Okay. I think the best case is to use the 7 to give Zogar a advantage by shooting it with phasers,
I could do that.
as he is doing Overwatch pretty much.
We should be careful with phasers, they take power.
That if we choose to.
No, they always take 1 power.
Okay.
To shoot.
Then normal torpedoes.
Okay.
That would be fine.
So basically, as soon sets the advantage that as soon as he sees the subspace disturbance, he'll fire torpedoes at it.
Yes.
Okay. Boop, boop. Spending even more threat as a green boiling bit of energy. He comes up. This is difficulty 3. Spend a dice to get. No, difficulty 2. For this attack, spending it and a threat for or an extra dice, and gain a threat back. And it is that at hits, and it is a lot more powerful than you thought it was last time.
Definitely is more powerful.
1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 damage base. Minus 7 for the
7.
resistance. So that is at least 6 damage against 2 shields.
That's a breach.
That's 1 breach, and at the top of the round, that's going to last for 3. As there's a sickening green radiation that clings to your hull. And it's going to be stuck there for the next 3 rounds.
And it does how much? 8?
8 damage.
Okay.
Before resistance. So resistance will cut into that.
So don't get any structure breaches and we're fine.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll for that breach. Damage system, roll.
You had to say it.
You had to say it.
Oh, is it structure?
Yep, structure is at least impacted.
1 impact isn't negative, I don't.
Nope. It just takes a minor to switch auxiliaries.
Yep, switch auxiliary hull.
But yeah, I spent momentum to cheat on that and allow it to fire before you can fire. But now Zogar can return fire.
Take a threat.
Okay, let's do another full spread.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Take your threat, GM. What's my diff to hit? I don't know if this was
And let's throw
increased.
in 1 extra momentum to do another precise aim.
Okay. So reroll.
Yeah,
Yep.
I want to. Yeah, make sure it doesn't fire that plasma thing again. Theta day, I think, again.
Mm-hmm. You said diff was what? GM? I might have missed that.
This is diff 3. Or no,
Okay.
diff 2. It's in optimal range. Optimal range for torpedoes. And weapon security.
Dogar gets a reroll.
Reroll 1. Nice.
Nice. 2 momentum generated, as that is a hit. As this green ray hits the broadside of your ship, you manage to swing around and unload torpedoes on it. Roll that damage.
1 for a reroll on those 3.
Yep.
Nice.
So that is 2.
Tier 6.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4,
It's 9.
9 total.
With tiers of 5. Yeah, and Pierce 5.
Well, that's just rude.
And that was spread, so then after that it's another 4.
All right.
Without piercing.
Number 4. Okay. Yeah. You hit torpedoes all across this thing. You see an entire tentacle limb go floating off from it. But it is still up as blood vessels are exposed to 0G.
And a swift task?
You may swift task.
Do so, and how are we feeling about another quantum volley?
Yeah, let's spend all of them at quantum.
Yep. So it's a diff 3, right? Because swift task?
Yep, diff 3 because swift.
We need to spend 2 more for prepare and another precise aim.
Okay. And I'll give you 1 threat for bold.
Okay, so 2 more for prepare. And 1 more for the aim. And then
Prepare. What?
Yeah, quantums have prepare a maneuver to use.
Oh no, that's just 1.
Just
Yeah,
one,
that's just a minor error to.
That's a minor action.
Yeah, calibrations. That's a minor action to use. So just 1. 1 will take care of that.
Okay. How about let's spend 1 momentum and 2 threat to get 2 dice. Because
Okay.
the difficulty is +1.
Okay. Reroll from bold. Nope. Oh, why am I rolling the weapon security? Oops. Wow, the ship rolled really well.
What is Dogar's
Yeah, what's Zogar's control security?
His is 17, so success, still a crit. Same roll.
Same roll. Okay. So yeah, and you could do 1 more reroll for that crit fail.
I did. That was what that 2 was.
Okay, and then 1 more are for the ship assist.
I was just rolling in the ship sheet apparently.
I'll take up rolling
6,
damage.
7.
Yeah.
All right, so that is 7 on crit 3. So there we go. 4 damage or 4.
The quantum should be right.
Yep, roll that quantum damage.
Reroll.
Momentum to roll the 3.
1 momentum reroll.
13 with pierce of 2.
Okay, as you unload torpedoes, some of them am getting right into its mouth and jaw, and exploding as it closes its mouth. And just as quickly as it appeared, it shifts away again.
Also, another 6 from spread.
Oh, right. There is some biomatter that's left behind, entire tentacle, lots and lots of blood and visceral, and there's a few tense moments as you guys wait to see if you truly finish this creature off or if it'll come back again. Meanwhile, down on the planet, that's a bit loud. So I'm playing with the universal lighting systems again, but you guys should be able to see your tokens and see a box room with hexagon tiles. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent. As you guys make it into the temple. And it is not acting incorrect. All right, we'll do this old school. You can at least see this room.
It's not working.
Oh, it shows that you guys are still in darkness. You make it into the mountain, and you find a very obvious cave that becomes a hallway. You lead into the mountain, and you find yourself in a very blank entry room of sorts. But there is some life vegetation crawling up the walls and slowly breaking this place apart. And in one corner, there is... Let me boop here. Over here in the corner, you see a humanoid body.
Human or humanoid?
Humanoid. I'm not sure, but for reason, medicine, and difficulty 2, you can identify the body and cause of death.
Xenobiology.
Absolutely. Would you like to purchase additional dice?
Yeah. Right.
All right. Gender momentum back. Takes a while. I'll to look through it, but this is actually a Trill body. Trill, mid-30s, female, unjoined, and civilian. Looks like they died at about 3 weeks ago, and massive blunt force trauma across the head and shoulders and chest.
Doc, can you figure out what caused his wounds?
Try. It's a blunt force. But,
how did a lonely Trill get way out here?
Could have been a survivor from the ships up there, maybe?
Is there enough data to correlate what kind of blunt weapon? I mean, is this something like a handheld tool or something a large creature did it to him?
I will
narrow it
say,
down to that.
yeah, I'll say for momentum we can narrow that down.
Yes, whether basically it was a tool that did the blunt force, or if it was a natural object like a tree limb,
Rock.
A giant rock, and also there's signs of large hands and grabbing onto them and punching.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not quite sure the structure of the hands based on the bruising, but the hands are definitely larger than ye old standard human.
All right, I'll pass this on to my group. This information. It's about the best I can get you.
All right, let's keep our eyes open. There's something obviously unfriendly here.
I knew I'd wish I had brought up body armor.
Gee, it'd be nice to have some grenades right now, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
For 2 momentum, you could pull those out of the ether.
I mean, I'll never say no to grenades, but
Thanks, Jane.
I will let the rest of the people on the planet decide which it's worth it.
Otherwise, there are a couple of ways he's out of this room. There's definitely indications that, hey, there's a door there, but up here there are 2 doors that seem to be blocked by this tree that grew and fell over and blocked them. And then there's 2 doors to the south.
That's a door directly to our west there.
Yes, there's a door directly to your west. That one appears to be open.
Which way did we come in from?
You came in from this northwest one.
I'll go down and take a look at the southwest door.
Okay. This appears to be another large room. There appears to be columns, M's, and rows. Columns, M's come up at about like 6 foot high, and then there's just rows and rows and rows of them about shoulder width apart.
Well, I'll check out the other doors and see what you can see.
Yes, Commander. I would recommend us not splitting up too much.
Yeah, we'll stay together, but just want to see what we can see from here.
You said
Ash,
this?
Yeah.
This
is the door that you came through.
Oh, okay. And this is the door that was blocked by the tree.
Yep, because there's a tree there.
Beep, 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 beep. Disintegrate.
You can easily disintegrate that tree. That map layer or token layer? That was map layer. You disintegrate the tree and reveal 2 doors behind it. These are both closed.
Okay. And for housekeeping, I've got Sean in left, Phaser in right.
Okay.
I'll walk up to one of the doors.
It appears to open quite easily. You have to like shove it, and it kind of unsticks, and power slides to the right.
Oh, so okay, wow.
Somehow this place still has power.
Yeah, Commander, it looks like we have power over here.
It reveals a tiny hallway.
What's in that upper door?
Same thing. Push it in, shove it, slides to the right. Appears to be a small little closet area.
Eldon, do you see anything in the doors down to the south?
Well done.
I can't really see much of anything. I'm not at my computer yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if we send your character down there to take a look?
Yeah, I'll strap on the old boots, scream really loud if anything bad happens.
That's all that we ask.
Again, and you kind of have to like push through the moss and rust with your shoulder, but as soon as you push through, the door kind of sinks in and slides to the right. Behind this door, though, is a giant wall of rock.
Like a cave-in or some type?
Yeah, this looks like a cave in of some type.
Well, gentlemen, I think we should go to the room that this door is at. Where I'm standing, there appears to be a room full of columns right here. So why don't we head this way?
Do these doors like reclose if you back up, or is there like a button to close?
I did not I consider that. Yes, they do close behind you automatically.
Okay. Way back to the commander.
He wants to roll for traps.
Would you like to?
Depends on the roll.
Insight security, and you call it. How thoroughly are you checking for traps?
Diff 3.
All right, insight security, diff 3.
Anti-piracy focus pirates like traps.
Pirates do like traps.
And take a threat.
All right.
Damn, rolled 20.
Greed hasn't been good for me today.
Do you wanna?
But I'm gonna do it. Okay, just a failure.
Well, you still succeed. Upon closer inspection of these columns, you actually find one of them, in the section of one of them, there's a large hole that has been and hollowed out, and there seems to be a wall right next to it that's crusted over with moss and rust, almost like a box has been opened up along the side. I'm not sure if I'm describing this right.
So something's already been triggered there, it looks like, or something been disturbed?
Looks like something was disturbed a long time ago.
Okay, a long time ago.
Someone can give me a insight engineering in diff 2. Raggy.
I'll try and quash that complication.
Yeah.
The 2 points of threat.
It's two points of momentum to quash it.
Okay.
You are not sure, but it's definitely some sort of. It looks like that the hole that is is left in this as column is about the size of the entire column, and it is just about head. It goes from floor to just about head height. Well, do you want to continue studying this place, or do you wish to move on?
I guess we'll. Yeah, I guess we'll move on.
All right. There's just one door on the far end of this room.
What do we see through that?
Oops. You look through it, and it looks like another hallway of sorts. Let me open this up.
Commander, perhaps the first person we find, we should ask for a guided tour.
We'll make sure to do that.
Yep. Appears to be another sneaking hallway, a moving down and to the south.
So the architecture of this place, the stuff, it looks old.
Yeah, it is very, very, very old. It's almost, if it wasn't for all the straight edges and 90-degree angles, it would almost feel natural. Underneath the moss and stuff, you do see a hexagonal tile setting.
All right, we'll go through that west door.
Through the west door. Can I have a marching order?
I'll take lead. Be the first one to get hit.
Looks good to me.
Yep. You move down, and there is a junction. Appears to be a dead end to the west, and some couple of corridors to the north.
I am at my computer now, by the way.
All right.
I seem to be stuck in a wall.
Hold on, just outside.
There. Is that better?
That's better. Yeah, thank you.
Well, open door.
And yep, there's a door to the south. Opening door. You open the door to the south, and you look inside, and it is pitch blackness. Like a wall of darkness is in this room.
Pick up anything on tricorder?
Also just turn on the flashlight.
You turn on the flashlight, and the beam seems to be swallowed up by the darkness. You see the light kind of dancing in the dust, and as soon as it hits the darkness, black.
There's a science thing here. Don't touch it.
Don't touch it?
Lick it! Lick it!
No.
Elle, can you please make the light waves work properly, please?
Actually, I don't think... Yeah, I don't think any of you guys has run into this before. Cool. First time.
Alright.
Reason Science Diff 3.
Well, since I've already done sensor scans with the tricorder, Testing a theory and theory into a practice does apply.
Yep. So diff 2. And 3 dice.
And sensor operations for the focus.
Yep.
We'll just go with that.
Gain 2 momentum. It is not a black hole at. It is not a black hole, as there's no extreme gravitational flux here, but it seems that all photons of light going from high infrared to low ultraviolet are gone. There is nothing within that band range. However, there is a high heat source. It's probably a good 120 degrees Fahrenheit in there, 40 degrees Celsius.
There we go. L has an idea. L switches his tricorder sensors to heat detection.
Okay, switching to thermal. I'll let you do that for free as you are peering in here. 2 threat is being spent for raisins. And you see a flitting around in the darkness, nearly microscopic, tiny little insects are filling this area.
Can you reveal the room, or?
Nope. It is still darkness, but they are tiny little gnats in the darkness. Nope. And as you are scanning and looking around, a swarm of them come out, and they begin to attack you as you are poking their environment with electricity, and they seem to like that.
Well, Ash is closer.
I suppose the real question is, can I stab them back?
That is a very good question. They do get this first swing. Okay. I'm spending to get Well,
I mean, like, is this a opposed melee kind of thing?
Actually, no. This is
attack.
This is actually a ranged attack for some silly reason.
Okay.
Let's Sure, let's do that. And this is gonna be a diff 2 range attack. Oof. Well, at least it sends. There's this dark cloud, this dark mass that appears in the doorway, and it sends electrical shock that just goes right over your shoulder, Ashton. It is now your turn.
Area.
Control security diff 2.
I don't know what mechanical benefits area would have if it's a swarm, but I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Wide beam phaser? Or?
Yeah, wide beam phaser.
Take your threat. Reroll that.
2 momentum generated. And roll that damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'll add a bit of piercing in there. I need to. For them to go down.
Piercing is unneeded, and that spreads to 3 behind it. Oh wait, that's only half damage on the spread, right? Yep.
Yeah. So then that's 8. I'm gonna spin for a reroll. Let's see if I can get enough to take the other ones down injured.
Okay.
So take 1 threat momentum for a reroll.
1 momentum for a reroll.
Yay! They're down 2. And it hits a 4th one, if there is a 4th one.
Possibly. How much? So
that'll be 6 halved, I believe.
6 half. Okay, it is not enough to take any in and out from behind, but the swarm in front of you vaporizes.
Yeah, it's 11 halved, so I think it's 6.
Yep, that's 6. But there still appears to be darkness swarming behind it. Do you wish to swift or keep?
Is it too late for me to add some pierce on there?
Piercing will not help.
Will not help? Okay. Would extra damage help if I could just add a +2? I guess there's only one way to find out.
+2 damage. As you dial up the phaser even higher, that appears to take the 3 swarms behind it. And we can now reveal this area as
when the bugs go bye-bye, does the light start going through more?
The light starts going through more as there is a corridor of light that cuts through. But there's still darkness hemming in on all sides. Do you wish to swift or keep? Or
do we see to the other side of the room, or what do we see?
The light corridor just cuts through about 10 feet and ends in the middle of the room.
What do you guys think?
30 seconds or I'm going.
Do we have keep for free, or is that the captain?
That's the captain.
I don't think a swift task for me would really be the best thing here. But a keep I couldn't do it anyways.
Okay. They are going to go for 1 threat. The darkness hems in again and starts to spill out into the hallway, and the scene now has the state of twilight darkness. Increase its difficulty of +1 and for all ranged attacks, as the light level all starts dropping precipitously.
Okay.
And
does there appear to be a way to shut that door?
I'll spend 2 threat and to keep and 1 more. As stuff happens in the background, it is now player's turn.
Try and shut the door.
As a means to shut the door, or you could shut the door, it would be a daring engineering in difficulty 3, as it is dark and you're trying to scramble for the controls of this thing.
So I'll spend 1 momentum.
Okay. Have any rerolls on that?
Like as part of a talent.
Yeah, as part of a talent, or if you want to use a determination, or...
Yeah, I'll use some determination.
On what value?
Support your peers and help them out.
Yeah, I'll take it. Closing the door will definitely help your peers.
So let's me re-roll 1 or 2.
You can scoop as many as you like. So you can and re-roll the entire pool, or just re-roll the zeros.
Dang.
It is just too dark. You're unable to see where the control panel is, and you're fumbling around for it, and you can't quite get a grip on it. If that is everything, yep. If that's everything, it is now my turn. Don't have much of a shot here, but I could certainly try. Spend 1 and reroll. Diff 2, diff 2, diff 2. Nope. These things are dumb. As another lightning bolt cracks Axtrom out of the room and it sends sparks right across your eyes, Rost, as you're trying to dig around in this door. It is now player's turn. El or Maldone? Your friends are being attacked by the darkness.
I cast magic missile at
Just
the
roll them the light,
darkness.
What was that, El?
I said we need to show them the light then.
How would you like to do that?
Let's see. We don't have any momentum. Damn it.
I mean, I could use more threat. So that'd be nice.
That doesn't work for opportunity cost. I don't think.
It might. Depends on what it is. I might allow it. What do you want to bring in?
Nah. My wild idea was like a flash grenade, but nah.
Might be able to do something like that. What's your other dumb idea?
I'm more worried it would work against us than for us, so that's why I'm deciding against it.
Okay. What would you like to do?
These creatures are small, right?
Yeah, they're like little gnat size. Not quite microscopic, but they're fairly small from what you saw on the thermal imaging.
Okay. How about a wide beam light stun shot? Like so low on the phaser that it's not going to phase any of the crew, but it could basically affect as like an area effect spread type shot on all the creatures.
So you want to try to shoot around your crew?
Well, no, not around. Like it'd be so low of a setting on like a wide beam that it wouldn't even affect our crew.
You may certainly try. I'm say that is control security diff 2. There is going to be increased complication because you're trying to set the beam so low that it doesn't hurt anyone, but you might undershoot or overshoot that.
All right, control security diff 2.
Diff 2 complication 3. But you may certainly try.
Let's see. Let me buy an extra dice with threat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Do you have a means of re-rolling that?
I don't think so. That's the downside.
Rust, heads or tails?
Heads.
So you get evens. Go ahead and roll that damage. It's from me. Go ahead and roll the damage, L.
I did say minimal stun.
I'll account for that. So, phaser damage down the bottom of the sheet?
Yeah, no, I clicked it. So it's just waiting on roll 20. Not too bad.
I'll spend a threat to reroll all those 3 zeros.
Wait, I don't think that works that way.
It does when I'm trying to hit you.
Yeah, but you can't make me roll my damage dice. But it didn't work anyways. So
it didn't work anyways. Luckily, the beam setting was so low, and it was as kind of a wild glancing shot. Ross, you only take 2 stress damage from that. As the low beam stun kind of singes your shoulder and yeah, makes your skin go numb for a little bit.
Give Ella what the look.
Otherwise,
Maldon's offered to eat one.
let's do.
That as a joke.
Let's see. There's 3 light. All right. Yeah, that's next round. This one is going to. Ashton, you're the one who got the. Who destroyed a bunch of the swarms, and they're not happy about that. The darkness swells around you, crawls up and down the doorway that you're hemmed in, and tries to make an electrical shock around you.
Range attack.
Oh my goodness. This is not going well for them.
I'm gonna reflect it with my Yushan. No, I'm kidding.
There is a brief static discharge that you hear snapping and crackling over you, and then it's just raining dust around you. Otherwise, it is player's turn. Maldon, your friends are being attacked by darkness.
Oh. Am I supposed to be shooting at something here?
I don't know. Everyone else seems to be shooting.
I'll step up to the plate and use a phaser to shoot at some of this darkness.
Control security diff 2.
You say control security?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like to purchase additional dice?
Give me one for a threat.
Okay. You spent a minor to move. Would you like to also charge your phaser for area and try to hit multiple of these guys? Do a wide beam attack?
No.
All right, just do a single shot. Excellent. Nice. Gain a momentum. Go and roll that phaser damage. You 3 damage.
Type 1.
Cause you're an ensign or you're a junior officer.
All right.
Yeah. Your default weapon, if you're a junior officer, is a type 1. You get type 2 if you're a lieutenant commander or if you're a chief of security.
All right.
You singed it a little bit, but it seems to get angry. That is everyone at the top of the round. I have a bunch more left. So I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna try zapping people and see what I get. 1 attack. Hey, actually hit someone. That's going to Ashton. And close range, so that is at least he's +2. Three electrical damage as the swarm arm shocks you, Ashton.
Okay.
Just like a tiny little static shock. Ow. Next swarm. Buff kiss. Round 3 and 4. Another hit, and this one's going to Rost. That one didn't have as many near it. All of 2 damage on you, Rost. And one more. And nothing. As the swarms are in zap around you, Ashton and Ross both get hit for tiny little static shocks that are more annoying than damaging. At the top of the round, and the darkness grows as suddenly it becomes pitch black in the hallway, as all light seems to be absorbed by these creatures, and it is now difficulty 2 to hit them, or difficulty 2 for all tasks that require vision, unless you have a means to counteract that.
Spray and pray area.
Spray and pray. It is now player's turn. And everyone is gone, so top of the round.
I'll just say, fall back. But, you know, we have to do that on turns.
You could do that as a task, a present security div 2, and that'll give everyone an advantage to fall back.
Sure.
Unless you want to do another action.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
Should get us out of this room.
Present security div 2 to bark your order and see if everyone unfollows you.
Take your threat.
Yay, I like threat.
Going to be greedy.
You're so threatening.
1 momentum generated as on their turn, as a free action, you can move up to 2 zones away. So you can move down the hallway and out into the atrium again, and for free on your turn, as well as take an action.
And I'll be the last one out, so I'll like put myself there. Oops, that's on top of Ross. Like
yeah,
in between the buggies and the group.
Okay, that works.
You
do have 2 momentum.
Yeah, good swift task.
Swift task to take a shot. All right.
I won't know.
Would anyone like to keep?
We'll move back out to the previous room.
All right, so 2 momentum to keep the initiative, and Ross will go.
Okay, everybody move back to the previous room. And we'll start
all right,
making our way back there.
Yep, you can move down the corridor, up here, and... reveal area. As you make your way down the corridor to Blessed Light, would you like to take an action as you're running for your life?
I don't think I can do anything without shooting anybody else, so I'll probably just hold.
Okay. What action are you holding, and what's the trigger?
If one of those swarms tries to come through this door, I'll shoot it.
Sounds good. It is their turn. Ashton, you look nummy. And swing and a miss. Player's turn. Maldon or L? You have been given orders to GTFO.
Well, it's probably time to do that then, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Move them on back.
All right, you move 2 zones.
I can't see with my toe. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yep. You can actually move 3 zones if you use your rocket boots.
Well, we can't see anything.
I'm not about to use my rocket boots in the dark.
Aw.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, I'm trying to reveal the area, but it's not working. Mistakes are made.
We should be able to reveal the area.
Yeah.
I like the polygon reveal. That makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it. It's goofed somewhere. Anyways.
But all it is left clicking.
What's going on?
All right, Maldon, you make it out to the corridor. Is there any actions you would like to take? Okay. I'll take that as a no. I'll take another swing at Ashton. Close but no cigar.
Yeah. Ashton, let's go.
Turn structures are a thing.
It is now. It's now Elle's turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I can't see where I'm at. I'm trying to get back to that big room.
All right, you can make it back to the big room.
Was there?
Would you like to take any other action?
Head towards the front door.
Okay. Give me a fitness contest difficulty 1, and see if you can run that far.
I've got wings.
Div 0.
What kind of roll?
Fitness con Div 0.
I'll get it for you when roll 20 decides it wants to work. Athletics focus, by the way.
Okay. Yep, you can make it all the way down here to the atrium room. Last but not least, we have several more zaps to give Ashton. 1. I said 1. Hey, that's a hit.
Okay.
That is 4 stress. 2. 2 more stress. Come on. Max it out. Max it out. And that's a miss. So all those are different hits, so it doesn't add up to an injury. But you're the last one in the hall. It is time to run.
I'm running.
As you wait for 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
If there's a way to close that door, I will.
That could totally be impossible. Oh, give me a daring engineering div 2. Actually, yeah,
Okay.
div 2.
Focus in athletics to just hit it hard enough for it to close.
Yep.
Okay, done. Take a threat, sir. Before I get a dice.
1 threat, 3rd dice.
Dang it.
You are unable to close the door. You wait. You wait for a few 10 seconds. You hear the buzzing of wings in the hallway until finally the buzzing seems to subside. They don't appear to be following you. Ashton, how hurt are you?
I've got 5 stress.
Okay.
I was real ready to use my medal to half the next one if there was another one, because it wouldn't have been great.
Yeah, I've got 7. Enough. Dr. Bog could give me a look over or anything.
The only way to get stress back is specific talent. I don't think Bog has it.
Yeah.
We just need a new scene.
He does look you over, and shocks, while annoying, there's possibly like little burn marks through your uniform. They don't appear to be lethal or long lasting, just annoying. At that, Bog asks, well, you guys are looking okay. I guess next question is, do you want to go further in, or are we just gonna wash our hands of this weirdness?
You can always bombard it from orbit.
Well, there's other doors we hadn't taken a look at.
Flips
I'm
over.
simply giving you tactical option.
He flips over in his tricorder. Commander, I appear to be a picking up humanoid life signs. I
What
believe
direction?
Southeast.
Sounds like it comes from that door from the south in the previous room.
Is it still
Yep.
pitch black in this main room?
Nope, it's light in the main room. Or at least it should be. If my... why did I try using dynamic lighting? Every time it messes up.
It's not the greatest time.
It's not the greatest, but yeah. He's picking up a lot of life signs from this direction.
Well, gentlemen, let's go check these life signs out.
Meanwhile, back in orbit. Losing momentum. Losing momentum, and the Svalinn loses no power this time, as you guys managed to shut down your power systems and keep that all going.
Okay, I'm going to back left. Bring us up more power.
Okay. Direct left for more power. That is a control or daring engineering task. Diff. I should know this. Power management difficulty 2. Nice. That is 3 momentum generated. It generates 1 power. Actually, he says, I'm generating a power, but it's not as much as I think it is. It's like half as efficient as this task normally is.
I'll put 1 point into 1 more power.
Okay.
I'll just tell him do what you can.
Despite all your efforts and all that momentum, you only get 1 point of power back. As now, due to circumstances of the scene, it costs 2 momentum to generate 1 power.
Oh.
You could spend more, and you can always spend and threat for that as well.
Okay, I'll see if Patterson can. Wait, did we spend Patterson's upgrade yet?
I do not think so. Oh, but you could.
Yeah, giving him cautious
Okay.
science.
Cautious science it is. And what would Patterson be doing now?
Sensor scan to find the max radius of this power siphon.
Sensors and science. Due to subspace interference, control science difficulty 4, assisted by sensor science, but your advanced sensors bring that to diff 3.
Okay, take a momentum and just take a momentum.
All right, 1 momentum.
Can someone roll for the ship for me?
Shop dogs away. Ashton, and go ahead and roll that.
Sensor science.
Sensor science for the ship.
Are we rolling that crit fail?
Nice. Generate that momentum back. Patterson nervously says, I'm not sure, or it appears that the subspace field wake is traveling through our warp coils and into our EPS system and just drawing power out of it. But if we can pull away from the planet, at least get long range from the planet, we should be able to be out of range, maybe?
Can we temporarily shut down the warp core?
You can certainly try. That might help. Yeah, you use control or daring on this. Control or daring engineering, and that kind of adjusts the difficulty and complication.
Okay, how far is the what's the max radius of the siphon wake?
It appears to be long range, so you can get there 2 turns at impulse power or 1 turn at warp drive. Because warp drive, you can jump anywhere across this system. Impulse power would be less expensive if power-wise. Magnus is suggesting that we just do an impulse push and get us out of orbit. Left agrees with taking out the warp core and kind of breaking the chain between the warp coils and the EPS system, but that's going to take a little while out to do, but he could totally do that.
Okay, yeah. Try and take repulsion, weapon, and life support off the warp core power supply.
Okay. How quickly you want this done, Captain? I can do this dirty or I can do this clean.
Fast as you can make it.
Excellent. Daring engineering. 3 systems. Diff 4.
Okay. That's gonna be 2 dice with momentum and a threat.
Okay. as Left runs down to engineering and starts pulling the plug on just about every system. As the
Okay, that 0 should be a complication, but I'm going to wiggle that 0.
Almost. As the son of a gun does it. Generate 2 momentum and off that as you very temporarily decouple weapons, life support, and what was the third system?
Propulsion.
And propulsion. Okay. So because of this, warp drive is offline, and you still have impulse power. You have basic impulse power that is running off the fusion drive that won't draw power, and phasers are still operational, but you can't pump any extra power into it.
Okay, let's do that to momentum to go in field.
Left is
yeah. And my Medal of Honor.
Yeah, that could be your Medal of Honor, but Left says, yeah, the shields aren't a good idea, because as I'm not sure we can power them off the auxiliary power.
Okay. Yeah, at least keep the field's power where it's currently is without wasting much power.
I might be able to keep it, but if the shields go down a bit, I'm not gonna have enough power to regenerate the shield matrix.
Oh yeah. When my shields come back with it being a new?
Yeah, shields come back with a new scene, but he's saying after this, if the shields go down at all, he's not gonna be able to regenerate them, and without undoing this.
Okay.
So
let's just keep the shields.
Okay, weapons, engines, and life support on aux. And okay, so I have weapons, engines, and life support on aux power. Do we want the shields on aux power or no?
No aux on the shield.
Okay. And that means they will not be affected by energy drain, but you also can't pump power into those systems to make them work.
Okay.
With that, the warp. Oh, did you also want to unplug the warp core or disconnect the nacelles?
Could you say that again?
Left is also acting since the power drain is coming from the warp coils interacting with the subspace field. He might be able to unplug the nacelles from the EPS power grid and essentially stop the drain in that direction. But that would mean warp drive will be down or at least it'll take him 6 hours to get the warp drive back up. What was that?
Is there a way to increase our transporter lane without having a cost of power, like having some form of transceiver?
Normally, you have to be within an orbit of a planet, and transporters only work at close range. But if you were to leave a sensor probe there, a very beefy sensor probe, you could use that as a relay, but that would increase complication. That would make transport possible, but also increase complication on transport.
Okay. How about this? I'll deploy a shuttle with a transporter, but disconnect warp core, and we'll leave the Saiph and whatnot. Would it be possible to somehow use the Ericsson transport to at least increase our range?
That decreases the difficulty, but the range is still an issue. But as you're mentioning, this left kind of perks up. That might work. It'll take me a little bit, but yeah, we can and have the second runabout out hang out in orbit and be a lifeboat for them. They wouldn't have warp drive, but they'll be able to stand by as an emergency beam out. And if I disconnect the warp core, it shouldn't be affected by the power drain. That would at least leave an escape option for the Wii team and a way for us to get out of immediate danger.
Yeah, okay, do that, but also bring an engineering team on that second round about so they could do the Ericsson and bring it back to operation. So building it up to flying.
Okay. So there's gonna be a couple rolls. I was here to set that up. Control engineering difficulty E3 to set that shuttle up and unplug its warp core.
Okay, take that GM.
And let's increase the complication on that. And he makes it.
Wait, no, that's no.
Take a threat. Yeah.
No, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, his control is higher, isn't it?
Yeah, but control kill me. Nothing because it knows you. And second.
To get the engineering team on there, presence engineering. Diff 2.
Okay, take one more threat.
Okay.
Link that.
Nice. 2 momentum. And I'll go AFK really quickly, but that is successful. Strategize among yourselves.
Okay, with the relay, we could have the exit and working again. So that means it could be back to the when done you back to the Ericsson and then fly back to the Svalinn. So how much farther are you from the source?
Yes, you can communicate with each other.
So a ground team.
Rost here.
You know the plan. I have a second round about deployed to begin to send people. Well, to beam people to cover the Ericsson, and maybe just have the second roundabout without its warp core connected to just fly and pick you up. That way you'll have a transport without the have actually more ability. Yeah,
Roger that.
How does that sound, BM?
That sounds like a plan. Okay. Magnus is asked if you want her to fly the shuttle, or if you want just the Aux staff to fly it.
I'll have Magnus bring down the runabout.
Okay. What is the second runabout called? Because
I didn't realize we had a second runabout.
Actually, yeah, you just have the runabout, and then the Sleipnir is the second one.
Yeah. I mean, can the Sleipnir carry an engineering team with Magnus?
Yeah. It has room for a couple of people. It can have an engineering team on it.
Yeah.
Just be careful, please.
I mean, it's good to be safe because it does have.
Yep. With the warp core disconnected, the shuttle, the Sleipnir air takes off with the engineering team. Magnus is able to pull into a close orbit, and I'm gonna move the away team away. You guys are still in close orbit. Magnus is able to get it into position and beam the engineering team down, and they will be able to begin repairs on the Ericsson. And with all that happening, as you are fiddling about and getting things in position, Zogar calls out, "Now, sir, contact!" As now, let's kick this up a notch. As 3 tentacles appear, wrapping around on your ship and try to attack.
Did I spend 2 momentum to go first?
I already spent two threat to go first, but at least it's only 1 attack from them.
Okay.
Let me remind myself of the rules. We do get grappling, and this is going to be a daring security, a difficulty 3 task, and I'll spend for 1 momentum, or spend for 1 extra dice. As the tentacle lashes out and grapples your ship. Dealing that is 4, 5, 6 damage. Lashing around on the hull, it wraps around the saucer section, and your auxiliary pilot says, "I've lost control of her." As now all contacts asked to move the ship is increased at a difficulty of 2.
Okay, so
It is now player's turn.
okay, the Zogar shoot the tentacle that is connected to us.
It is this guy.
Okay. How are we on power now? Is it problem solved or?
I mean, we can fire the phasers without losing power.
You can fire the phasers. You can't dump any extra power into them, as you essentially a jury-rigged independent phaser supply.
Okay. Phaser.
Make sure to do the aim.
Can we do? Are they in range of area? If they're grappling us? Like a 360 saucer, spread area.
Actually, yes, because they all appear within close range of you.
Dope.
And
area,
this one's actually in
for
contact.
aim.
Okay.
Yep. So take a momentum to aim and take a threat for a third dice. Wait, what's diff? That's important.
Diff 3, because they are in close range.
Take.
Do we also need to spend one more momentum to engage area?
That's already been accounted for. You already got that.
Yeah. Because you get a free one, which I use for area, and then I bought for aim.
Okay, and let's spend one more threat to have Zorgar block bolt.
Yep, that's already been accounted for.
That. I think I'm gonna buy up to 4 for him though for this, because it is diff 3.
So 2 momentum.
Yeah.
All right, and roll that damage. Or roll to hit.
And a reroll.
And the ship systems. All right, got one momentum off that.
You have one more reroll.
Okay, I'll give it a go. Good reroll.
Good reroll.
3 momentum.
Gain that 3 momentum back.
And this was a phaser array.
Yep, phaser array attack. Can't pump any power into it, but at least you got area.
Mm-hmm. 1 to reroll 3.
All right.
Well, we have versatile.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Oh, you do have versatile. Yep.
That looks like all the tentacles with the area.
That is all the tentacles of area. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11 half. We might need to stick some bonus damage in there.
Let's do a versatile to move the pierce.
Okay, yeah. Versatile pierce.
Okay, so the main tentacle that's grabbing you is taking 11 damage, edge base.
Yep.
And then
pierce
1. Okay.
Well,
minus 2 resist.
Yeah,
Okay. So that is 9 damage. 3, 4. Okay. As you cut. Okay, and
we
then
still have an advantage on phaser shots on this creature, so
you do.
Let's make that a devastating, maybe, or more resistance gone.
Or you could have used that to just gain an extra momentum and then decrease the diff for the hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, as the first tentacle, the phaser ray lances out and slices it in half, and it retreats into subspace. And
the other 2 will take 5.
5,
which we can
resistance 2, or piercing 2. Okay.
We can add some damage to that with momentum if we want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
How much?
3 to bring it up to 8, maybe.
2.
Seems like
3.
a good even number.
Oh yeah.
that is a good even in number as the phaser ray shoots out, sweeps across the saucer section, and the first tentacle that grappled your ship, it was just cut clean in half, and half of it is still hanging around in regular space. The other two who get burnt badly, blood boiling into the vacuum space, and it shrinks back into subspace. As all the tentacles go bye-bye.
Would it be I have quick action? Would I still have a direct?
Yes, new scene you can direct.
Okay, I'm going to direct to have Zogar hold an action to fight quantums.
What's the trigger?
When we see the crack. Not the tentacles, body.
When you see the body of the Kraken, excellent. You can do that at
and could I spend a momentum to have him aim?
Yep. Momentum for aim. As you wait with bated breath to see if this thing will show up again. And 1 minute goes by, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Patterson is almost having a panic attack on his console. He's actually breathing into a paper bag at this point. As coming up from behind, Omnom spaceship, and fired those torpedoes. As difficulty, it appeared at close range, and so you're looking at control security, a difficulty 5.
Okay.
I'm going to use my direct to give Zogar a +2 success.
All right.
You're using the crystal pike metal.
Oh yeah, that.
Yes.
So, yeah,
okay, GM. If Ash can't shoot a torpedo down its throat, I guess I'll have to be satisfied with Zorgar doing it. So Can I precision targeting down its throat?
I believe that is precise shot at this point.
Awesome. Take a threat, the momentum, and another threat. And
okay, so 2 threat and 1 momentum.
1 momentum. Correct.
For 4 dice total.
I'm gonna be greedy.
And the ship security weapons.
2, 4, 6, 8.
8 successes on a difficulty 5, so that's 3 momentum generated. You can roll the damage if you want, but
I'd like to.
Go ahead. Don't bother with a reroll, because as its huge maw opens wide, bites the back half of your ship, and Zogar goes, "I got you now." Click. Boom, 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 boom. As bright blue bolts shoot out the back of the ship down its throat. It gulps for a minute. It goes, and there's a look of terror on its eyes. It just realized, oh no, mistakes were made.
Zorgar screenshot.
I mean, you might see the explosion from orbit.
We probably will if we're outside. That's
As,
what, 4 quantums going off? Yeah.
It's like 4 to 6 quantums going off inside this beast as shaboom. It is atomized. Actually, good thing you rolled that damage because that detonation went off really close to you. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. As the Svalinn is hit by 9 quantum torpedo damage as this thing explodes right next to you.
I think we only take 5.
Yep, you take 5 damage. So that is... No, just roll.
That is a breach, though. No,
that is 1 breach.
The 2 worst possible systems.
That is at least 1 breach to engines. And you lose 1 power. Done and done.
Okay, with the got gone, we could this more easier. Deploy some smaller shuttles from the ship to pick up the civilian, and let's have the OA team focus on the siphon.
Presence command difficulty 2 to get all that in gear.
I got through that.
Gain 2 momentum back. As you... Huh?
I was good. Never mind yet. That's good.
Yep, gain 2 momentum as you begin and giving out orders, scrambling the flight deck to send shuttles down and to reinforce. Left reports from engineering. Okay, so we're a bit shaken up down here. We lost blew out one of the power relays in that explosion, but the drain is still happening throughout the rest of our systems. I did manage to isolate the critical systems, but pretty soon we're gonna need a jump start on the warp core.
Okay, move us out of the siphon. All the shells are deployed.
And very, very, very slowly, using maneuvering thrusters, you try to inch your way out of range from the planet. Meanwhile, back on the surface. Surface where revealing darkness is not working. You make your way into the atrium again, and Dr. Boggs pointing down here to this door, the southernmost door that has a rock in the way.
Disintegrate. Make sure if we disintegrate it, it doesn't kill everyone behind it, and then disintegrate.
Yeah, how thick is this rock fall?
If you're using a tricorder, reason engineering difficulty 1. If you are just eyeballing it, insight engineering diff 2.
What was the tricorder attributes again?
Tricorder is reason engineering diff 1. gain a momentum. You have to hit it at a very specific angle, but you should be able to vaporize and burrow a hole through it. The wall doesn't appear to be too thick. Maybe 2 meters or 2 meters thick. And there's an opening on the other side, and it doesn't appear to be structurally significant.
Okay, Ash, can you burn a hole through this carefully?
Ash?
Sorry, what was that?
Can you burn a hole through this rock fall carefully? I'll show him the tricorder readings.
Yes.
Let's make this interesting. Control security difficulty 3, assisted by presence and engineering, as you are kind of showing him the correct angle and beam spread and of where to hit this rock.
One threat.
One threat. Uh, 4, 5. Generate 2 momentum. You have 1 float as you're able to drill your way through this rock. Takes a few minutes, but oh, wrong layer. I need this. Used to go bye-bye. As you're able to drill away through the rock. What layer was this on? Token. There it is. Inside this room, there's an actual skyway that has been kind of artificially made. As there's a cave-in on top. Inside the center of this room, there's a pool of water that appears to be maybe knee deep. But if you look straight up, you can see some trees, some clouds, and oh my goodness, that's a big explosion in orbit.
Oh man, they blew up our ship.
Game over, man! Game over!
I mean, no.
So wait, crashed the shuttle and got the ship blown up?
Calder, you can establish communications with your away team.
Okay, I'm going to be sure them that the explosion wasn't the ship, but it was the Kraken. And with the Kraken gone, thing forward, more smallish shuttles towards civilian will do the also pick them up. Will come and pick you up while they are point-to-point transport for engineers Erickson.
Roger that. We are penetrating deeper into the structure and have spotted life signs ahead. We're moving to investigate.
Understood. Falling out.
With that, you have a door to the northeast, a door to the southeast, and 2 doors to the west. The life signs appear to be coming from the southeast still.
We'll go through the southeast door.
Yeah. Okay. You make your way down there. Dynamic lighting. This door goes away. But and down the way is a hallway. The second door.
Yeah, I gotta get going for the night.
Yep, we're almost done. About half hour left. The second door will not budge. It appears to be stuck.
I'll see if I can control panel. See if I can open it that way.
Everyone have a good night.
Physically.
Good night.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night.
Or does it appear to be physically stuck?
You look it over and it appears to be physically blocked from the other side. As in someone jammed it from that direction.
Let's try.
I actually want to take this door out.
Yeah, we could try that. We could also try to knock. They're survivors, they might have it barricaded. They realize it's rescue, they might be able to open it.
That sounds reasonable. Let's knock on the door.
You knock on the door and you wait a minute.
Knock. Starfleet security.
You wait a minute and you hear your movement on the other side and 3 sharp knocks coming back, which is the universal signal of yes, I hear you, or SOS. After another 2 minutes, the door finally opens, and a young Andorian lady in civilian dress greets you.
Hello, I'm Lieutenant Commander Fenton Ross from the Federation starship USS Svalinn.
And she tackles you and hugs you. Oh my goodness!
It's an attack! Take her out!
I shoot her.
Don't shoot me again.
Wide area. Kill.
She's crying and says, I didn't think Inc. would see Starfleet again. And we were... Our ship was passing through the system and we were attacked by some sort of monster and we crash landed on this planet. We've been held up in here for a while.
Can you tell us who held you? Who kept you here?
There's natives here, if you can call them that. Brutish is primitive if people. And she gives a basic description of someone and would describe a Neanderthal or a Pithecus africanus, very early proto-humanoid.
Some weird shenanigans are going on here.
As you enter in, and he lets you in, and you see a group of probably 20 civilians is crammed in here. They have some makeshift campfires going. Some of them are injured with wooden splints, and it's a lot of them and look malnourished.
We'll ask the doctor to start triaging and evaluating them.
Yep. If someone could pick up the doctor sheet. Reason medicine. Reason medicine difficulty 3. To begin triage. Someone can pick that up.
Getting there now.
Okay.
That's for the doctor.
Would have a focus.
3. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Can I use some momentum for another?
Yeah. Spend a momentum for a third. That's fine. There we go. Takes them a little bit, but the doc goes through and looks over everybody. Some of these people are going to need some immediate surgery. Some of them are going to need to be carried out to a shuttlecraft. There are 3 people that need immediate surgery, and he's going to have to ask for an immediate beam up. Dr. Bog would like to leave now and go with those people.
Go ahead, doctor. See if you can get him out of here.
The rest. And there are 4 more people who are not in critical condition, but will need assistance walking. But that sounds like someone else's problem. Dr. Bach calls for a beam up to the Slipnir. Insurance and Edget, and him and the 3 injured people beam up, and he begins surgery up there. So how did you guys find us? As we are far away from our transponders, as we couldn't find. We didn't have time to grab them before we were chased in here.
Our ship was being drained by power from a source on this planet, so we followed our nose down here. Do you have any idea of what's going on here or what's causing this power drain? Was that what affected your ship?
That was affecting our ship, and also it eventually started draining all of our power down here. She holds out a tricorder that is drained of power.
Well, we need to find the source of this device causing the power drain. Did you see anything while you were here that could help us?
We haven't done much exploring, and I can't, and I didn't find anything that would indicate a power supply, but it seems like the upper levels of this place was working a lot better. It had some power supply in there. The places that weren't affected with the photovoric gnats.
Yeah, we ran into those.
But yeah, if you go south, there's if you go south out from here, there should be some more or intact rooms that seem to be deeper in the pyramid. You might be able to find something that would help out.
Does the tricorder show anything further south? Any power spikes or something like that?
Someone could give me a reason science difficulty 2.
Did someone have else?
Not at the moment. You can pick it up.
Spend a meta for a third dice.
Okay. Actually, he'll get a third dice for free because of his talent.
Okay. Oh no, that's security. That wouldn't fix anything.
Nope, that's not gonna fix anything. Just have a complication on there. Does he have a means of re-rolling?
Yes, testing theory, computer expertise, and theory and fact. I don't know what those.
Nope, that wouldn't help this situation. I'll just take 2 threat.
Keen sense.
That would lower the diff, so he would be able to sense this.
Okay,
so succeed at cost. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to spend 2 to quash that comp? Fine then. Got this threat ready and everything. He looks at the tricorder and then looks up and cocks his head. I am hearing a power hum down there, but then I'm also hearing something else. Something organic.
I wonder if it's our wee beastie friends. Or something bigger.
We are not sure.
So there's 2 doors to the south. Do these things that we're seeing appear to be leaning toward one side or the other?
The things you are seeing appear to be leaning more or west. So, hearing organic noises this direction.
All right, we'll go west.
All right. Does anyone else have something to do?
Nope.
Not particularly.
You head to the... You said you're heading west?
Correct.
Southwest door?
Right.
Open it up and appears to be a very long storage closet. Shelves set into the walls, but it ends about out 5 meters down.
And this is where the life signs were coming from?
No. Doesn't appear to be coming from that particular westerly direction.
All right, let's go to the south door directly in front of me.
South door it is. Shoop. You open the door and make your way inside. Yeah, I just need to stop using dynamic lighting. Make your way in, and this appears to be lots of vegetation, almost a forest in here. There's lots of trees about, and the roof seems 30 meters high. Trees going up half that. And from these trees, from these trees, you hear low guttural animal sounds. Some whoops and hollers of monkeys.
Oh, boys, looks like we're
Sure,
about to
monkey.
return to monkey.
So I can see that it looks like there's a door directly to our east. Are there any other doors that appear in this room? I can't see anything to the southwest.
You can't see anything to the southwest, but you see something that might be a door to the far south.
Does it look like the life signs are further south?
Life signs do appear further south.
All right, we'll head to the south door and keep an eye on the monkeys.
Slowly make your way into the south. Yeah. Moving things around. Up to the trees and above you, you more feel movement and see it as the tree branches rustle around you.
Does it look like they're becoming aggressive, or?
You are not sure. Give me a insight, command, or security difficulty 2. Shathrak, you can assist or lead on this, depending on how you want to do it.
You said insight, command,
or security.
Would either of us have a focus? Because that's probably this decider.
I don't have a focus for anything like this.
Xenoanthropology, hazard awareness, cultural studies, xenobiology.
Nope.
No focus.
And are these the locals or these animals?
Depends on your definition.
Well, you know, the local tribe or whatever she talked about, the cavemen.
Neanderthal type people?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. I'll assist you. How does that sound?
Okay, I'll do insight command then.
I'll assist with insight security. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm very glad I assisted you. You're a much higher role than me.
Generate 1 momentum off that. They are acting aggressive, but if they wanted to attack you, they totally could have at this point.
So more defensive than coming after us.
It seems to be more or defensive. If, hey, my territory, get out, get out, get out, get out. I'll hurt you. I'll really hurt you. I'll really, really hurt you. Don't make me hurt you.
All right, we'll give them a wide berth and move quick to the south door.
As you do that, no, you're bigger than that. A giant, one of these creatures drops out of the tree in front of you. Stands up its full height, upwards of 8 feet tall, 500 pounds of pure muscle.
You don't scare me.
It stands up, pounds on its tricks and howls. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. What do you do?
Oh man, I'm so tempted to just shoot it.
Yeah, I'm torn between showing force and knocking this guy out, or trying to peacefully go around him.
I don't think we're peaceably going around him.
Yeah,
He's challenging us, I think, or something.
Heavy
like
stun him.
Oh, I kind of want to cut some tendons. What are those guys over there doing? It looks like they're moving.
They're kind of getting in position and observing, and also
watching.
They're watching, and they're also adding to the call.
It's pit fight time.
I kind of want to cut him.
Choose your
Can I cut him?
challenger.
Up to you.
So can I cut him?
Let's try and stun him and not resort to bloodshed. If his friends come over, then you can do what you got to do.
If he hits me, I'm gonna cut him.
Go ahead.
Yay.
I'm gonna cut you, man.
Take a threat as I shoot him. Highest stun.
So a non-lethal attack?
Yeah.
All right. Control security difficulty 3. He's right up in your face.
Okay, I'll aim. That's my minor.
And we need some cooler music than this.
Reroll.
And some
Reroll.
TOS fight music.
Better. 4. I can count.
Generate 1 momentum. Roll that phaser damage.
The monkey people. They shoot light. Run. That's good. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8.
That's rude.
Probably has a resistance 2 to 3. That's fine.
You could spend a momentum to legal or spend a advantage to say this shot scared them all away.
Okay, yeah, I'll try the advantage that I'm shooting light at them and it's scary.
Spending into threat. And you're spending 2 momentum. That bright light scary. Bright light loud noise is scary.
Yeah, more like fire bad,
Fire. Yeah, this falls under fire bad as the phaser hits him square in the chest. It rears back, roaring, and shakes his head and looks at you glaringly. Would you like to keep?
I recommend keep.
I guess.
Keep or swift?
I selfishly want him to try to hit me, but I'll leave it. I'm not gonna swift, but I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to keep.
Yeah, I think keep, and also one more thing. You must remember the prime directive.
You're not sentient. Probably.
They are sentient.
Are they?
Maybe. You haven't asked.
I mean, my only concern with somebody else acting is that if this is a challenge kind of thing, the whole group might jump in because somebody else has. Does that make sense?
I think you'd be better doing one more attack.
Okay,
that
fine.
logic.
I'll swift task. This is so dishonorable. Oh man. No, I'm not swift tasking. Sorry.
Let it pass.
He's challenging me, and I can't not.
I mean, what's wrong with beating him in like 2 punches?
Because it's not a punch; it's a light weapon.
I mean, you could still punch him.
Give him a karate shot.
Final answer.
I can't.
Do it. Do you stay or do you go?
Or one
stay.
of those double fist punches.
For the 2-foot kick.
All right. Yeah. You blind with a light. That really hurt. It's going to try to grapple you. Just give you a big old gorilla hug. What's the worst that can happen?
Okay. Its tendons get sliced.
Yep, difficulty 2. And I'm going to spend the 2 momentum I generated to grapple you.
Mm-hmm. Is this opposed or is this just an attack?
Oh, yeah, it is opposed.
Okay.
I should, yeah.
Take your threat. What does this do again? I'm gonna buy up to 4. So take 2 momentum.
Okay.
And reroll.
Okay, so that is 4 versus 4, 5, 6. You gain the 2 momentum back, and you actually win this challenge. So you may attack him back.
Take a momentum. That's pretty bad. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8.
And thud. Was this a lethal attack?
No.
Can you do non-lethal with the Ushantor?
If I can't, that's new to me.
Huh? Yeah, you can. Actually, you more demoralize him. You slice him across the chest, and bright green blood comes out, and he actually whimpers and steps back, and kind of looks hurt, like emotionally hurt. Like, how dare you? That's not how this is supposed to work.
Rar.
The creatures in the canopy are hooting and harling and trying to make a scene, but it seems the big guy is looking at you curiously. Someone give me insight command difficulty 3.
I don't like this look. I'll shoot you again. Can I assist whoever's making this?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll go ahead and take lead, and I'll use a point of momentum.
All right. Gain that momentum back. Okay, so the hurt look and the standing back aghast, that is indicative of it looks like some sort of breach of protocol or custom. That implies they have rituals, they have a culture, and oh my goodness, these guys are sentient. These are somehow sapient beings of some sort of form.
Can you understand me? I'll ask you.
It looks at you curiously, furrowing its eyebrows, and hoots and hollers again.
My name is Rost. What is your name? I don't know if the UT can make anything out of this, but
UT doesn't seem to be. UT is attempting, but he holds his chest holds the chest wound and points at Ash.
I'll step between the two of them and kind of motion for Ash to put his weapon away.
Ash, do you put your weapon away?
In a very reachable position.
Maldone, what are you doing through all of this BS?
I'm just watching the show. I'm not about to interrupt a direct challenge, and I'm about not useful at all when it comes to this whole be nice to people and make them believe in you or whatever thing is going on.
I like how he's mad at me about cutting him, but he seems fine with the light weapon, with the fire. Phaser shot, but a cut? Ow.
Well, you see, the light was just a parlor trick, didn't actually hurt him, no blood, but the
blood,
blood.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Does his behavior change when I step between them and Ash puts his weapon away?
I am trying to think here. His behavior, he stands up to his, instead of sitting down, he stands up to his full height again, kind of looking over you and at Ash.
Gave him his pride back.
What do you do in response?
I'm gonna kind of point to me and then point at the door behind him. Just trying to indicate we want to go that way and not mess with you.
He stamps his foot and pounds on his chest.
Okay. If I gotta fight him to get to the door, I'll do it without my Sean this time. It seems like you're right. He doesn't like me using the Sean.
Yeah, he doesn't appear to want to let us go through.
Holds out his hands in front of him. Hands open, palms up.
I'll do the same.
Closes his hands and draws them into his chest.
I'll mirror him.
Is this some type of non-verbal communication?
Can I use my telepathy to kind of figure out what's going on in his head as best I can?
Yes, you are a telepath. Insight, command, or science. I would say difficulty 3. This is a really alien mind, but possible.
Okay. I'll use a point of momentum.
Yes. As you focus on him a little bit, he seems offended. Again, like there's a breach of protocol, and he is wanting something. There seems to be a want or a need of something in return to defend, to regain social grace. There's a breach of protocol and something must be given up. But otherwise, at first, first there was as the idea of defend territory, but then and they kind of there's a echo of recognition, kind of the same thing. And you guys are going of, oh, these guys are intelligent. They're kind of recognizing that in you as well.
I'll take out my flashlight and point it at the ground and turn it on, and kind of hold it out in my hand to him.
Fire bad. They run away.
And you attempt to hand it to him?
I'll just hold it out, in my outstretched arm.
Very curiously, he picks up between two fingers, clicks it once, clicks it and again, looks at it, clicks it, blinds himself as everyone does when they first get a flashlight. And with that, he takes his left hand and holds it over the center of his chest and rubs it in a circular motion.
Like in a satisfied type of demeanor?
Satisfied, and you're getting hints of sorrow. Of regret. And with that, he steps aside.
I'll kind of look at him and give him a nod, gesture of acknowledgement.
Very awkwardly and in an almost humanoid manner, it nods as well in acknowledgement.
Gentlemen, I think we should head through that door sooner rather than later.
Good. I kind of want to... My medicine score. It was real bad. Never mind. Would it be a roll to just run a demo regenerator over that cut? Because now I kind of feel bad.
It would, but it'd be quite complicated.
Oh.
Yeah. It would be just to run a dermal regenerator would be base 0, but 1, you don't quite have the proper equipment, and 2, alien flashy light, what are you doing? I don't understand what this is.
Yeah, no, I don't care that much.
Yeah, I think I might get an arm ripped off.
Yeah.
All right, and into the final door. And yeah, we're okay on time. Final door, and in this room is the first piece of fully functional technology you have seen. There is an actual console on the wall and lights.
Are there any life forms?
None that you can see. And in the middle here is a giant blue crystal about the size of what you were seeing.
Al, what do you make of this?
And El's not here anymore. We're losing people fast. El, give me a reason science difficulty 4.
I got. Oh. Okay.
And I'll assist.
Yep.
Take a bet, GM.
1 threat.
Any chance I can use engineering instead of science?
I'll allow that. Yep. With theory and practice, that brings the difficulty down and by 1. Elle scans it for a little bit, goes, I think this is a source of our problems. It's some sort of modified lithium matrix. It's wrapped in a that appears to be generating in subspace pulses, and it makes a recursive feedback loop that draws power from subspace and into itself. It's probably what's been powering this place.
Ross to Captain. Ross to Svalinn.
Svalinn here.
Captain, we found what we think is the source of the power drain. Seems to be a gigantic crystal of some type. There's also some consoles in here that look like they may be involved in the operation of it. What would you like us to do? See if we can disable it or destroy it?
Disable it.
I'll take a look at the consoles and see if Elle can assist and see if we can find some way to turn this thing off.
Can we ask the question, figure out a way to turn it off?
Yes. It appears that there is this place does have some sort of initial kick up power to start the process, and it just runs perpetually. But if you were to disable that kickoff power, eventually it will spiral down and lose energy. It appears that this thing based on the degradation, this thing has been running for millennia somehow.
No signs of any operators, huh?
What I got, and idea that might be helpful for possible to pull as much data from this terminal.
You can certainly try, but that's gonna be a fun one.
Okay, what would that be?
I'm gonna go ahead and dump my thread on this. Control engineering difficulty 4, complication 4.
Wolf.
As ancient system already pretty broken and decay and all that stuff, there's a possibility you could get this out, but there's also a high risk you could destroy the data outright. Even just copy pasting in the act of spinning up disk drives and moving electronics could break critical systems needed to access the data.
How good engineering?
I think this would be pretty difficult, sir. I could probably do it if I had a team and some time to research this further, but doing it quick and now might be pretty risky in terms of recovering that data.
Above game, wait a bit for the eggs finished up there thing it, and then come here so you have it.
That is a possibility. The computer system and the power drain system appear to be separated, so you could turn one off without critically damaging the other. You think?
Okay. Should we go ahead and try and turn off the energy system, sir?
What's your priority here? Or data recovery or shutting off the power drain?
To be honest, you are in charge. I'm playing out only 8th century.
So it's up to you,
Okay.
Rost.
All right, we're going to try and shut down the power drain.
All right. To shut down the power drain. Normally I would have made this an extended task. I am ad-libbing tonight. Difficulty 5, complication 3, control engineering. And you can pull as much help as you can get off this. Everyone can lend a hand.
Okay.
It's control engineering.
Could
I
L
can
use,
try.
L use science?
L could use science, yes.
Would my focus in Starship power systems or antimatter reactors be of any benefit here?
Power systems, yes. Would you like to purchase additional dice?
Yeah, we got 1 momentum, so I'll use that.
All right, and infinite amount of threat.
And I'll spend 2 additional threat to get another die.
Don't you have 80?
What's that?
Oh, have you used your determination today?
No, I have not.
You could either use that for illegal or give yourself a make one of the additional dice that you got automatic credit. So 2 success.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Which value are you invoking in this situation?
Other cultures are interesting and have much to offer?
Very much so. This is an interesting culture. You might be able to learn a lot from it.
Yeah.
Okay. To get a third dice that you are rolling, it will be 2 resources. So 1 momentum, 1 threat.
Okay. So that puts me up at 3 dice.
Yep, you're rolling 3 dice, and you basically have another dice that is already in a critical success. And
Okay.
L is assisting you.
All right.
Would anyone else like to lend a hand in one way or another?
Dang it.
That's 4. Oh no. That is.
Wait, we have that's a legit natural 20, but you do have the advantage from the text that is happening.
Yeah, you would have time to get that in. But that would at least, you could use that to reduce difficulty, or
We reduce comp does nothing. So
nope.
the Maldona and it allowed him to con does affect starships.
Yeah, Maldon can throw a dice in here with
Okay.
control con.
Control con. Woo! Single dice. Let's go.
All right,
There's
so that
one.
is 6. 6 total.
On a difficulty 4, so that's momentum. Watch that comp.
Yes. As everyone works together or to get this power system coming down. A lot of the problem is this is a completely alien interface and language and stuff. So you're trying to get over that, and then just the age of the technology. Very, very carefully, you're able to basically just trace these EPS lines from behind the grid and slowly piece together how to pull this off after a grueling 30 minutes of working this out. The lights power down and the crystal all dims.
I think we got it, Captain.
Good job. Spawn goes in closer range. Time double trains.
And Patterson and confirms from the science console that the subspace field has stopped, and left reports from engineering that the energy drain from the auxiliary systems seems to have stopped.
Okay, I'll order left and reconnect warp drive.
Left can certainly do that, as the day has been saved. Doop.
Team fist bump.
Team fist bump. As over the course of the next day, pretty much, you spend your time repairing the Erickson and getting that back into orbit, shuttling in these refugees to the Svalinn and giving them medical care, and putting the Svalinn back together after you hastily unplug most of it. After 24 hours, you are allowed out a full shift if to sleep and rest up, and after that, you are ready to continue your adventure. There are still mysteries eased down on the planet. You could definitely pull the power cord, the data cores from these consoles at a later date or next episode. And there's also the interesting creatures that might have been left on the surface, as well as the unique mystery of the limited biodiversity that appears to be on this planet. But we also have the wider issues of the Silk Road itself, as you still have refugees in the Saiph system and the Jovan system that need to be taken care of. And there's plenty of other stars out there to explore. Captain, your orders. Calder?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. What are your orders? Where are we heading?
Let's go to the place Elle wanted to go.
To the Bellatrix system.
And we'll send some of the data we got from here to the E6.
Okay. At this time, the Ecliptic could definitely make their way and check out that system.
Or they could check it out if they want.
Yep. The Ganymede.
Yep.
Which I'm not sure if they're still in the system. They're definitely in this corner of the galaxy.
Yeah.
We could at least have the Ecliptic come pick up our passenger. Take them back to the colony for processing.
Processing? Yeah. Yeah, that could be done as well. It would take
it sound intimidating.
It would take the Ecliptic at least a week to get out there, but you could do that.
If we're going to Bellatrix, though, couldn't they just meet us like right there at that square? The square?
Yeah, you can intercept it.
Yeah, just like right there.
Yep. As intercept course is laid in.
Oh right, it's a Nova class, so it's super slow.
I'll figure out the math later.
Aren't double clouds actually fast?
I think their max warp is 8. Like,
Yeah,
this
their
is
max
it.
warp is 8. Your warp speed is your max warp is like
9.8.
9.7.
Yeah. Novas are supposed to be real short range.
As you manage to patch yourself up, the Svalinn and pulls out of orbit of Beta Provonus 2. Captain Maldon.
Yeah, let's go.
And at that, Maldon clicks the big shiny button. And Svalinn leaps off into new space towards the next adventure, leaving more mysteries behind on the Silk Road, but more possibilities for our life in this dangerous region of space.
What did you do to me ship?
You mean my ship?
And with that, that is the end of our episode.